Good morning, Luna. Hi, Luna. Go lay down. Go lay down. Camera working? Why is the camera not working? It says it's working, Luna. What'd you do to it? Why isn't it working? No. There it goes. Weird. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? He's offline still. Ah, shit. Am I streaming on the wrong one again? Oh, God. Oh, dude. I don't like that my OBS doesn't tell me if I'm on the wrong account. It doesn't tell me, man. It's so annoying. Hi, Luna. Hi, Luna. It just doesn't tell me, dude. It's very annoying. Struggles of old age. Well, it was like 2 days ago that I set the account, and I'm so used to just streaming on one account that I like don't even think about it. How you doing? I'm exhausted. Like, I'm so tired after like the last month of streaming, and then the raid race on the weekend, and then visiting my sister, and now I've only gotten like 3 hours of sleep. I'm exhausted. Just another day of feeling exhausted. I've been feeling exhausted for so long that I guess I'm used to it at this point. I'm just so tired. God, man. I'm just so tired. Unfortunately, I think Wildgate doesn't come out until like noon today, so I don't even know if I can enjoy that game today. I think I was looking at it yesterday. I don't think it comes out until noon. Well, it says approximately 6 hours. Weird. I thought it said 9 a.m. Let's see. Let's see. What does it say here? Oh, it's 11 a.m., not 12. It was wrong. Which sucks. Are you a nap before Wildgate? Maybe. See the Battlefield leaks? Nah. Maybe we get an open beta on the 31st of August or July. July? That's cool. I saw that there's a bunch of content creators that got like a crate or something like that. So, see what happens there. Wonder if the servers can handle international ping now.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Who knows? What up, Quasi? Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm exhausted, dude. I'm super tired. Hello, Stevie. Hello, my YouTubers. For some reason, my chat is not updating on... Where is it? 1 second. It signed me out. Classic YouTube. How much you spend on D2? Like in total? Couple $100 probably. I've played every Destiny expansion they've ever come out with. So keep that in thing. And then as far as like cosmetics go, like buying silver, probably like $100 or $200 maybe. But that's like 10 years of Destiny. I've got like 5,000 hours. Did you get the raid clear? No. No. That raid was incredibly hard, and me and my friend group are not that serious about Destiny. No. You had to be built diff for that raid, basically. That we're as far as like the Destiny raid race goes, we're like pretty casual compared to like the top percentage of players that was kind of meant for. So yeah, we didn't clear. We didn't clear. We had a pretty good time though. It was fun. It was just too sweaty for us. In the past, when Destiny was aiming more for like a middle line, we've done well on raid races in the past, but that one, oh, yikes. Like the last raid race, we got to Verity. I think we could have cleared Verity with a little bit more time and then gotten to Witness, and then Witness would have been interesting. We took the long route with Verity though, in the White Room. We like tried to solve the puzzle by ourselves and then started looking it up. I think if we just like immediately went in there with like the puzzle, we could have executed and actually gotten the Witness, but I think we probably would have killed Witness, but who knows. And then, but like we have every day one out, like before that. Crota, Fog, all those. We actually placed really well in Deepstone Crypt. That raid race, we got like top 250 teams. We like did really well. Odd question, do you use HDR 400 or HDRP without someone playing Helldivers, or do you just... I'll be honest, I don't like HDR on Windows in general. I'm not a huge fan of HDR in general, and I honestly think like an OLED, if you have an OLED, you don't even need to use HDR. The monitor kind of does a very good job of that without it. So I don't even turn it on. Yo, Dizoo! Thank you for the boost on the Discord server. And now, we're subscribing tier 2. Thank you. For 15 months. Very kind. Very kind. Thank you, everybody. Blaze!
Gamers game.
Hello, Maze Blaze. Oh boy. Oh, I'm so exhausted. So, I got some pictures that I can show, I guess. So I went to go see my sister yesterday on a day off. After the raid race and stuff like that with friends. And it was pretty cool. It was like it's basically like an old ass prison in like a little bit of like northeastern Ontario. It's in a city called Kingston. And you know, it's like, maybe I can increase size. Yes. Pictures don't come out the best. It's probably better like that. Old ass prison, dude. It's actually pretty cool. I felt like I was in Shawshank Redemption, dude. So the cells are basically from like actually I think it would be better to show you on Discord. I could just show you on Discord. I don't know what I'm doing. I sent them to Annie, so like I could just show you on Discord. Why don't I just do that? I don't know, I'm trying to do some shitty quality here. So it was our like most secure Canadian prison for like, and it was in operation since like, I don't even remember what year it started. I think it was like 1880s or 1890s or something like that. So it's just got like a really long history for the prison, which is pretty cool. And there's some neato stuff. And then they were talking about like the escape attempts and stuff like that. And the riots that happened there over the years. And it's one of those ones that has like the circular thing with like the pen. It's pretty sick. You show us your prison tats too. No prison tats, not yet. But pretty sick. Pretty sick. This is like one of the riots. Oh, this is what I wanted to show you guys. So they had a bunch of jail cells where they just let them like they left them as is when the prison closed down. And something that I learned was that they could buy TVs. And as you can see over there, they have a fucking gaming console in the back. They have a Nintendo 64. Apparently, because it closed down in like, I think it closed down in like 2013. So it was open for like well over 100 years, right? So I was like, I was kind of joking, like, this is like the perfect cell for a gamer, dude. You got the Gooner, you know, you got Gooner on the wall, okay? You got Gooner up top. And then you got, this is why Nintendo fans are so unhinged at times, dude. You got Nintendo at the back. The N64, yeah. And they got a little TV and shit. I just thought that was fucking hilarious. Imagine one of your viewers watching you in prison. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised. You know? I wouldn't be surprised. So, yeah, that was a funny sight. But oddly enough, it was a very like stunning prison, you know, because it was all like limestone, and the limestone is mined like right down the road, and that the prisoners actually built the prison. They mined the limestone, built the bricks, and then put the bricks, you know, and made the workshops and stuff like that. So that was pretty sick. A decent amount of escape attempts in 150 years, you know, not surprising. 2 people escaped, never were found. One of them, they believe, was he was a Canadian, and he had family members in the US who a family member who had just died. I think it was like an uncle. He escaped the prison and then went to Chicago and assumed the identity of that person because he had died like 2 weeks prior to the escape attempt. Or not attempt, the escape. And then they actually didn't realize that he assumed the identity until like 20 years later. They got another death certificate for the same person. Like, what? That's insane. How did he just assume a dead person's identity in the US? Like, how did nobody like catch on? Wild. Actually wild. There was another story of like 3 inmates that were trying to escape, and they were like sawing the bars off the, you know, cells, and two of the people could saw off 2 of the bars and then slip through, but the third person on the night of the escape literally was too fat to slide through the bars. So they had to climb back into their cells, and they kind of like used glue and like paint to like hide the fact that they like sawed the bars, and it kind of looked like it was so it looked like it was like welded, right? And then they had to wait another night because then they had to saw like an additional bar. He still didn't fit, but they didn't give up on him. They went and got some butter, because they have like a kind of like a common fridge that they can go into, and there's some butter in there. They fucking buttered them up and then pulled them through. Insane. That is dedication for the friend. I'm surprised to see that, but I guess at the same time, if they just left him, maybe he would have like sold them out or something like that, which would have been pretty funny. A lot of escape attempts, definitely a decent amount, but a lot of them were like recaptured quite quickly. There's a story of like in the early, I think it was like 1930s, a British sailor came over. He got into some trouble. I don't remember what exactly it was. he got sent to this jail, and I think he was only there for like a year or something like that. He was let out. He didn't know what to do because he wasn't back in like Britain. He was just like, he went to the bar, got drunk, like, and it was actually at the common bar that like a lot of the prison guards, like just down the street, had gone to. And he decided that he was going to break back into the prison. He got a ladder, got some rope, scaled the wall, fell back in. Somehow nobody saw him. Went to the warden's office, stole some shit. He realized that he was stuck inside the prison, so he hid inside like the stables at the time. When he realized he couldn't escape, he rejoined the prisoner population. And for the first time ever, they had too many prisoners, so they freaked out and had to do like a lockdown. Like, who's the extra person? What is happening here? They found him. And obviously they sent him to the city jail after that. When he exited, he went to the jail afterwards and asked the warden for his jacket back. This guy was unhinged. The warden gave him back the jacket, but also offered him a job on a boat, because like there's a harbor right down the road from Kingston. That's how he arrived. Offered him a job and told him to never come back if he got him his jacket back. Like, what the fuck? You can make a movie out of that guy. Like, what the fuck? Who breaks back into prison just so you could fuck with the warden, dude? Oh my god. Like, who does that? Oh my god. There was a story of someone escaping, and he had a successful escape. And while he was escaping, he stole a car, and he drove that car to a bank. He stole, he robbed the bank, and then he like robbed a liquor store, and then he robbed the same bank that he originally got arrested and was sent to jail for. He robbed, and get this, it was the same teller too. He then drove to Toronto, and then he was like holed up in, I think, a friend's basement or something like that. And he was like calling to get like an interview on national TV. But in that attempt, they alleged that he had shot himself while trying to get in contact. But dude, it sounded sus. Like the cops probably just shot him with a sniper or something like that. But they alleged that like he shot himself by accident or something. But I don't know. Teller gotta be in it, dude. That teller is probably pissed. Like, how do you get robbed twice in your career, but then on top of that, get robbed by the same fucking person, dude? Like, what? How is that a thing? How is that a thing? I don't know. No way the playing teller keeps a job after that. Yeah. Dude, there was a couple stories of like during the prison riots, you know, they do tend to take like prison staff hostage. And in this case, in 1971, there's like a massive riot, and they had taken, I think, 6 hostages, and they just trashed the jail. Like 2 of the cell blocks were so fucked, they actually just didn't reopen them after the riot. It was so fucked. They were like beating, pissing, and like spitting on the prison staff. They broke into the there's a term that I'm trying to think of. It's actually where they keep like the the people who hurt women and children, the pedophiles and stuff like that. They keep them out of the central jail population because they know that the other inmates are gonna like fuck with them. But they broke into that part of the jail. They did a kangaroo court and then like beat the shit out of like 15 of them. After that, they sent in the military, because Kingston is like a big like military hub, and they very quickly surrendered when the military showed up. And they were okay, get this. They were rioting because they were worried that they were going to be sent to another jail because the jail that they are at, Kingston Pen, was overcrowded. So they were going to be sent to another jail to like decrowd it. But they had heard so many bad rumors about the jail that they didn't want to go, right? They heard that, like, you know, it was a terrible experience at the jail, so they didn't want to go as much as possible. So they did this riot. Turns out, because they trashed the fucking prison, they were all sent there regardless. Except for 150 in the top wings of the jail. They weren't sent because they didn't participate. And they were given the opportunity to clean the jail afterwards, and they got reduced sentences because of that. Like, holy shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you serious? That is the biggest patch of irony ever, man. Like, you're rioting not to get sent to a place. Then you get sent there regardless because you trashed the prison that you were an inmate of. Like, what? That's insane. Patch day? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Working on bug tier list plus loadouts. Maybe some wild gate later in the day. Today is the launch day. I'll probably play some Wildgate if I have like a team ready to go for it. Donna,
in like a week, salutations.
All good, man. Hey, man, I feel like I haven't been here in a week either. My dude, the tier 3 almost year. Let's fucking go, bro. Thank you, man. That's so kind. Thank you for the +6 points for the Partner Plus. Maze, there's your VIP. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Gamba, gamba, gamba. I heard Wild got my hopes up for a moment. Like Monster Hunter Wild? Nah. I was thinking about playing some Monster Hunter Wild. I know they've been doing a bunch of updates. I don't know. We definitely need to do some Helldivers. I need to like just start like gathering clips of like weapons and stuff like that. Things of that nature. I'm not really expecting a patch today because it's like the middle of the summer. So, yeah, probably not. What are you talking about? Oh, I just went to visit my sister, and when I was visiting my sister, we went on like an old prison tour. That place was hella busy. Like, they were so busy. I expected us to be like some dingy ass prison, and it would be like my sister, her husband, my mom, and like, you know, maybe like a couple old people on this tour. Dude, there's like there's like at least 150 cars in the parking lot, and there was a constant tour going every like 10 to 15 minutes of like 20 to 30 people. It was kind of insane. I didn't expect people to care so much. But no, apparently it's pretty popular prison. Who would have guessed? Mabel, do you have a video or tip on taking down the new walkers? Yes, it's on YouTube. You look like you got dark circles under your eyes, my dude. You good? I'm exhausted. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm glad you noticed. Thanks. I heard while it was a pretty intense week. Dude, it's been an intense month. I am exhausted. Dude, there's been so much going on in the last month, like doing like accounting and all the stress behind that, all the streaming for like Space Marine 2, Dark Tide, Helldivers. Woo. Hope you get some rest. Ain't no rest for the wicked, man. Alcatraz is probably the most popular prison in the world. Yeah, no, it wasn't Alcatraz popular. No, definitely not. But for like a Canadian prison, I was kind of impressed. We have a Destiny training arc coming. Lock in. Is it worth buying SM2 on sale for $33? I'm pretty sure it's yes. Yeah, it is yes. If you saw the gameplay, you're like, ooh, that looks fun. Absolutely. But yeah, I've been to Alcatraz. That was cool. I went there when I was visiting my cousin who lives in San Francisco. Quite a few years back. Like 6 years, something like that. 7. This prison looked very close to Sasha. Yeah, did I show that one picture where it's like the hallway? Yeah, it was pretty cool actually. Apparently they shot do you know the TV show Kingstown Mayor or Mayor of Kingstown, something like that? Yeah, apparently they shot a lot of scenes here. And there is still like some movie props and stuff like that. Ironically, it's called Kingstown, like Mayor of Kingstown. Ironically, the city that it's in is Kingston. Maybe they did that on purpose. Who knows? What up, bird? 9800 X3D for $400 with Micro Center membership. Ooh, that's a good deal. But yeah, it was really cool. This is like the workshop. So they had the school over here. I think it was like they had like I forget what they called it. It was for like repairing like mail bags for Canada Post. They had like a metal shop. They had a forge to the bottom right. They had a metal shop behind. I think they had like a carpentry shop there. So this is like the wing of like just like all the workshops. It's pretty cool. How do these work? Do they pay the prison? What do you mean? Like these tours? Well, the prison is like owned by the government. We don't have private prisons in Canada, at least to my knowledge. So this was like an old ass government run prison. And it got decommissioned in 2013 after like 150 years of service. And then now it's just like government land, and then they just like have tours. And then, oh, dude, something I didn't expect. They bring on old prison staff to like during the tours, we just like sit in some chairs and we listen to stories, which is pretty cool. I didn't expect that. That was actually like a kind of an interesting part. Like you're actually hearing stories from the people who work there. Gives a certain element of, you know, realism, I guess. And they didn't like clean up the prison very much and stuff like that. So like, when you're walking around, it's pretty creepy, man. Nostalgia, yeah, yeah. It was pretty creepy because at times you're like walking through the you're like walking through and you're like the hospital section or just like a bunch of like parts of the prison, and it's just like it just hasn't changed in 100 years because some of the parts of the prison were just insanely old. Creepy as hell. Is she tubing? The fuck? The hell? We're beginning distribution of the Ingress 81 cape. Cool. So this is like this is for the ARG that was happening right before the Illuminate invasion of Super Earth. So I'm assuming just everybody gets it. I doubt there's gonna be any like special. Sick looking cape. Very cool cape. Well, now I have a YouTube thumbnail. I was like, I don't know what I want to do for my thumbnail today. I just have a picture of me hugging Luna. Well, now I have one. That's pretty cool. I didn't expect that at all. New cave to appease the masses. I guess so. I mean, this has probably been in the works for a while now since the ARG ended, so it just finally has come out. Little treat while they're on vacation so people don't freak the fuck out, maybe? I don't know. Ugh. I'm so tired. Do our Xbox brothers still get the free stuff next month? I assume they do. As far as I understand, they're getting everything. But we'll have to wait and see. But I'm unsure if they will like retroactively get like Killzone stuff. I don't know. We'll see. New mic is installed. So, you know, hopefully no problems there. But it was a pretty easy install when it arrived. Gotta love Amazon Prime. I don't like the Epoch. Got any tips for it? Wait for it to be patched. If you don't like the Epoch in its current state, I don't blame you at all. I think it's an incredibly cool weapon, and I actually do think it's quite good, even in its current state, but until they patch it to stop it from having that stupid bloom, like, it's pretty annoying to use. But I do think on paper it's actually quite a good weapon, but the bloom really, like, holds it back. Is there a good way to get super credits? Play on low difficulties, like 1 to 3. Get a car, drive around, and look for POIs. Don't do the main objective. Leave as soon as you think you got the majority of the POIs. Rinse and repeat. Nah, no word, Chase Newcomb. And I can't really speak on why. Still. Yeah, just play on low difficulties. If you can convince a teammate or like a friend to play with you, it's definitely one of... Oh my god, he actually aimbotted me. It's definitely one of those things that you might want to grab a teammate, because you will be more efficient if you have teammates. I'm playing Alexis' notion of realism plasma mechanics for the Epoch. Yeah, I read his note. So he made a comment on why it doesn't have destruction, because their idea of plasma in Helldivers is that plasma is like singeing and like burning a target rather than like blowing something up, right? In the universe of Helldivers, which is consistent with, you know, Plasma Punisher and Scorcher and Purifier and like how they work in the game. So to some extent, it kind of makes sense that a support weapon would also follow that same logic. But I just feel like it would be okay to let it blow up a bug hole on the top mode, or be able to, you know, open up a container on the top mode. Maybe not on like the safer like shot. Yeah. Do plasma weapons apply fire? No. It's like a scorching effect, not a fire effect. Well, obviously, J. Cole, plasma in this universe is not the same way we think about plasma here. This is a sci-fi game. Ooh, that was fast. I didn't expect to fucking get the cape already. Jesus, that was fast. Everybody agrees, yeah. Just all you gotta do is put like Destruction Force on like the top tier mode of it. And it's just like enough to blow up a bug hole or enough to blow up a fabricator in the door or like in the vent, you know? And I think people will be fine. Like, and then make them do the unsafe mode, so it's a little risky. And I think it's fine. Like, I don't think it's necessary to worry that much. There's so much destruction damage nowadays that when you just don't put it on a weapon, it's just odd. It's unnecessary. Like, I get not putting it on the other, damn, that is a very purpley cape, dude. Now we gotta find some armor that goes with it. What is some armor that goes with it? That is the question. You gotta get like a pretty neutral cape because we don't really have anything that. I guess this guy's got a little bit of purple on his legs. You think the Enforcer? I guess this. Oh, it also has the same purple. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I see that. Okay, okay. Doesn't look half bad with that one either. The jackboot also looks really nice with it. Siege Ready doesn't look too bad because it's like pretty neutral. Pretty nice cape, dude. I'm pretty impressed. Guess we'll just put on this one. It's a pretty neutral cape. And then the classic. New cape, who dis? Purple goes well with orange and green. I feel like you're trolling. Like what? That doesn't sound right at all. Orange and green? Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I mean, I do like purple and orange, but because like when I played, okay, I used to play a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon back in the day. Purple and orange and white was like my theme, you know. But I don't know about this. I don't know, man. You ever taken an art class? Does it look like I've taken an art class? Have you seen my paint drawings? Try out the yellow suit, like the eagle, the golden eagle one. Eagle. I mean, I feel like some people will like that. It's just it contrasts too much to my eye. Purple, this purple and this yellow, or purple and orange, just don't look that good to me. Offended by players who fought in the Cree, I assume you meant Creek, who swapped the cape to something else. What? What are you talking about? Patch day today? Probably not. I just put it in my title sometimes. Probably not. They're on vacation. I'm hoping for a epoch spread, but I'm fairly certain no. Try the Chemicalist. I don't remember the Chemicalist being so shiny. Is it just me? I don't remember it having this like sheen to it. I guess it's supposed to be like there's a layer of like protection to the chemicals. Dude, I don't remember it being so shiny. I kind of like that. Honestly, kind of like that one. May work with the blueberry suit. What the fuck is the blueberry suit? Torture is OP versus bots. I wouldn't say it's overpowered. I think it's just good. Because it's high risk, high reward. Got to get good with the epoch. Just so I can talk about using it before it got buffed. What a flex. I kind of like this one too. I actually really like this one. Oh, it's nice. It's got like this armor already has a very like regal effect, and when you think of like royalty, they use a lot of purple, so it actually looks really nice. You're just talking about the yogurt armor. Eh. I guess the classic Helldivers armor doesn't look terrible with it. The blue is wrong. The dread armor doesn't look bad either. How often do you guys one shot with the Epoch? Like a Hulk? Not that often, just because of the just because of the accuracy on it, unfortunately. Red and purple? Eh. I don't know if it's just because I was host or not, but when host fire DPS and other DPS over time is better, think it's a bug. Brother, what are you talking about? What about the full black unflinching one? Actually, that would look really nice. I'm surprised I didn't even notice that one. The red accents are a little bit off for it, but like, that's pretty good. It's the red accents kind of throw you off, but actually looks pretty clean. Try Cavalier Democracy. Which one's that? I don't know the names. Red and black explosive resistance from the Superstore. Red and black explosive resistance. I will remember which one that is. Red and black explosive resistance. I wouldn't really call that red. It's more like maroon. Not really. Cavalier is the pre-order one. So that one? No, it's Savior. Which one's Cavalier? This one? Oh, nah. Wrong color. Like it's nah. I would say this one actually looks not that bad. Once again, that like black, gray, and then like purple goes really well together. My guy actually nitpicking colors. Yeah. What do you think we're doing right now? We're doing fashion divers. The fuck? Of course we are. Purple and gold? Yeah, purple and gold looks really nice. Purple, gold, black. Try the coral one. Which one's that? This one? I'll let you figure that one out. Which one's coral? Coral. This one? All white might be nice. Yeah, I think all white would be pretty good. Not a terrible one there. Pretty neutral one here. I kind of like that. Give Heat Seeker a go. Which one's that? Green super heavy armor. Is this what you call the super heavy armor? What's the green super heavy armor? Wait, which one's green super heavy? Is this green? Well, it looks more like a tan. Maybe if the cape gets dirty? Yeah, maybe. Light inflammable red? I don't know if red and purple is really going to look that nice. I didn't click on it because I haven't really... I guess it's not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought. I guess I remember there being more red. So it actually looks decent. It looks okay. Definitely pops. Hey, you get the cape, just log in, bro. Just log in, brother. I love the purple color. Yeah. It's cool. What a nice surprise. What a nice surprise. Luminant cult cape? Oh, dude, I didn't think about that, but yeah. I wonder if anyone's gonna start, like, role-playing that. I remember you has shoot with quick switch for SG-20 Halt shotgun. It will work also for VG-70 variable. Like the Halt tech? Sure, but you have to change it, right? So instead of the current way, speaking of which, I'm gonna turn off the Halt tech. So where is it? Is it combat? Yeah. So like down here you have weapon wheel right and weapon wheel left. So it's just like instead of weapon wheel right, you would change it to weapon wheel left for this interaction. I'm actually going to turn off the Halt tech because it's actually been annoying me for a while now. So, but yeah, you could do it. You just got to swap it. But remember, it'll fuck with everything else. I've asked the devs for that, Chlorine. I have. They were not the most responsive to it. Basically, I got the response of, well, unfortunately, we can't really just add that because on controller, we don't have enough buttons. But I basically just said, like, hey, we don't have that problem on PC. Can we just get a bind for it? And there's a decent amount of people on controller that have, like, those, like, extra buttons on it. Giving us the capability would be really nice. Especially since there's a lot of weapons nowadays coming out with extra modes. It'd be really nice to be able to swap between them. But they didn't seem the most responsive to it. Never say never, but yeah. Exclamation mark halt text. If you want to just watch the video. Does the D-pad not have a spare button? I don't believe so. I don't know. I don't play on controller. I'm just telling you what they told me. I wear the Enforcer helmet. And matching helmet, 129. Nice. The Enforcer looked good when we went to it. There's like a little bit of like purple. It's like a muted purple on the Enforcer, which is cool. We're not getting a patch date? Nah, I didn't expect one. I'll be honest. I was just kind of messing around. They're on vacation. I was hoping for like an Epoch patch to fix the bloom, but unfortunately no cigar. No cigar. What cape is that? It's a new cape that literally just launched like 15 minutes ago. Have fun with the Epoch. I am too. I've been liking the Epoch, I gotta say. I have been liking it quite a bit, even though it has some shortcomings. As far as I understand, the devs will be like primarily off for the next couple weeks, and we really shouldn't expect anything or at least I wouldn't really expect anything until like August. In my head, I'm thinking of the next couple weeks as like, you know, a little bit of time off in a way. No, they haven't touched the epoch spread. Epoch one-shot charges in the bleed out. Yeah, that's what I talked about in the video. I agree. It's great. You can also one-shot spore charges and normal chargers if you like hit them in like the leg area. I was getting the occasional one-shot. Leg-ish. Hilarious. Wait, he's covering his head. He's got his forehead inside the rock. And then when I went for a side angle, I can't see his fucking head, bro. There we go. Such... Actually, we like volley. We like volley on this one. Oh, so satisfying. Hitting the booty is a one shot. That's what that other guy said, and that's what I also said. That's what we both said. I don't know if you came in late. Is there a new MO yet? The MO's not even over yet, bro. It's still going for another 23 minutes. Two-shotting a bald sight and three-shotting a factory strider in the face is nice. I'm assuming the three-shot to a factory strider is hitting the weak point. The problem with doing that is that I couldn't get it less than 6 shots. I shot at multiple factory striders aiming at the eye. So it ended up being like 5 to 6 shots because hitting the eye is just so unreliable. So it's more or less like a 6 shot. Every time I shot at a factory strider, it ended up being 6 shots. Maybe the spread. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I said it in the video is that like if you hit the eye, you're more likely to reduce the shot count from 6. But it's not very reliable until they change it. You ain't sniping that eye currently. Unless you're getting like right in front of it. But at that point, you can even just shoot his... You can just shoot his stomach at that point. I just joined and heard the leg area. Gotcha. Yeah. At least on Behemoth Chargers, you can like strip the armor one shot, swap to your variable, turn it to total, and then one shot its ass. That's actually like a really fun combo that I was doing versus bugs when I was testing it. Because Epoch at least has some pretty good armor stripping capabilities versus Chargers. Surely they will change it, right? Change what? The Epoch? Yeah, it's a bug. They've already converted it to bug. Nothing until the 26th of August? I don't think that's the case. I think we'll probably get a patch, you know, at some point with like hot fixes and stuff like that for this patch in particular. I don't know if they will be able to address the status effects until August 26th though. That'll be an interesting one. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's something that they can... Wait, did we not finish that? It still looks red. I don't know if this is just because I'm a late joiner or what. Is it bugged? Is the Epoch good at destroying the Gatlings and the dogs? It's pretty good, actually. The fully charged shot, if you shoot pretty low and there's like an overlap on the explosion, I think on average I was like, you know, 2 shots was taking out the front, you know, as I was shooting at it. It actually was pretty good. Yeah. Hitting the Gatlings until they change it is pretty rough, though. So I would just aim at the front faceplate, and hopefully the explosion radius catches the Gatlings. Maybe the 12th? Maybe. They typically don't patch that close to a big patch, though, peak. So, I would, if there's going to be a patch, I would assume maybe for, like, first week of August or something like that. They might do, like, a hot fix, and then they hold off any hot fixes until, unless there's something game-breaking, until, the war bond, right? So. Your conscience is solid. Thanks, man. I'm a thumbnail designer. Yeah. And ban. Don't do the soliciting thing, dog. I have a business email. You contact the business email. You contact the business email so I can ignore you there. Because I get a million of those emails. I get the hustle, though. I respect the hustle. I don't know if they intended for status to work this way. I don't think so. From the way they did it in the patch notes, it seems like they were trying to compensate for the lack of build-up after they fixed the multiplayer bug. I would not be surprised if they just like find some kind of middle ground between the two. You know? Oh! I think I'm a little too close. There we go. Damn! Okay. Oh, fuck. Come on, buddy. You doing something? Oh! Oh my god. I teleported inside of him and didn't die? My god. Yeah, I personally really like the epoch. I don't think it's that bad. What was their first comment in chat? Trying to sell something? Like first ever? Yeah, it said first words, I think. Yeah. I'll be honest, whenever I get a comment like that and I see them complimenting me in the first sentence, and then I read that second part, I'm like, oh, you're not even really complimenting. You're just saying that to butter me up. Maple, try hover pack with epoch on bugs. It's quite fun. Sure. I mean, I did it when I was testing. I wanted to see how easy it was when hovering. It's fun. Yeah, I already have. Epoch sometimes decides to hit where you aim whole game, then it's good. Yeah, I mean, it's a really weird one because it's like I can go a whole game with it being perfectly active, like accurate. Sorry, what was that second part? I think I must have heard. Warpack Pack gives me optimism that devs will innovate enough to keep this game going for years yet. Yeah. I had that impression when we got the FRV, and the FRV was so well designed and so good that I was like, oh, okay, I trust them to add like new unique mechanics for this game, or like new things that they've never done before. But I totally get where you're coming from. Thanks, Spear, for the tier 1 5 months. Welcome back, dude. With the prime. Yeah, it gave me quite a bit of optimism as well. I'll need to test my flame sentry anti-tank mines around it. Like sentry decoy bigger enemies. I highly recommend the Tesla Tower. Oh, actually I used to. I guess it doesn't one tap or one stun them anymore. I remember reading the creator Discord. And we were discussing the status effect thing, and Takiba was like, the Tesla Tower stuns in one zap in multiplayer, because apparently it didn't stun in single player on one thing. And honestly, I don't think I ever really used the I never really used the Tesla Tower in single player, so it's like that was an eye-opening. I was like, oh shit. This is like the Firebug 2.0. This has been in front of our face for a while now, and we just never really noticed or cared, I guess. Or at least I didn't, because I don't really play single player. I don't know where the backpack is, though. When are the box divers coming? The box divers are coming August 26th. I have a feeling that August 26th we're going to get more Illuminate units because Illuminate are so similar to the Covenant. Okay. What was bad about the FFV at launch anyways? The amount of hate a thing was staggering the public matches. People were just bad at using it, and people got mad that it wasn't like easy to drive, like, you know, the Warthog or something like else. It was just fairly hard to drive, and a lot of people are so used to driving cars in games where they can just like stamp on the gas pedal and there's no oversteer, right? Or there's no like wheel spin or anything like that. There's like traction control on by default in a lot of games. So a lot of people just like complained incessantly about like not being able to like, you know, feather the throttle essentially. It's a little harder on mouse and keyboard, no doubt, to do that, but it's not that hard to do on mouse and keyboard. You just tap, right? The Warthog in Halo CE wasn't that hard to drive? I don't know. When I was 10, I had no problem. Was it really that hard? I don't know. But yeah, it was just a little hard to drive because like a lot of people were just holding down the trigger or the gas pedal, and then the car would spin out a lot of times. Personally, I loved it, and you just had to either throw it in first gear, that it limits your car's, you know, wheel spin when you threw it into first gear. It limits your your top speed, but like it would make it a lot easier to drive for a lot of people, so like that was fun. Skill issue, Interhager, my beloved. Yeah, I mean that was what I got out of that conversation. Everybody I saw complaining about it just didn't like how hard it was to handle. There was definitely the people that were like, why doesn't it have an auto cannon on the top or something like that? You know what I mean? They were like, you know, why doesn't it have this massive gun? And it's like, bro, what you on about? This is a fucking scout vehicle. Why the hell are we expecting it to have like a recoil on top? Oh, I'm impressed you survived that. Bum, 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 ba, da, da. Ba, ba, da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what was that first jump? I went nowhere. What the hell was that? That was super weird. I don't know what happened there. I'm a little confused, honestly. Like, I jumped to my back left away from the camera and I went nowhere. That's really odd. I don't know what happened there. Stay in first gear meta for new driver. Oh yeah, I mean, that was another one. It's just like people complaining about something without learning how to use it. That would be my most annoying. The most annoying thing about like modern day gaming is a lot of people complaining before, you know, objectively trying to do something. Like, I get having a first impression on something and wanting to talk about a first impression, but the problem is that a lot of people that play Hollow Divers, sometimes they just like give their first impression And then the way they phrase it is like, there's someone who's been using it for a long time and it's just like dog shit. But people just are so quick to judge rather than like learning how to use something. It's very annoying as a content creator because you constantly get these like hot takes that are like contrary to like your opinion. And then they just call you like a dog shit content creator or something like that because they just, because your opinion doesn't match up with their opinion. Very annoying. Hey bro, is it worth grinding the super credits or should I just pay? That's up to you. The way I phrase it is, do you have more money than time or time than money? Because you're basically working a part-time job for maybe, you know, a couple bucks an hour if you grind super credits. Or you just spend your hard-earned cash and get it immediately. Or just play naturally and you'll get super credits along the way. Just be looking out for those stuff. You know? Tier 10 aluminum missions, especially on the colony maps, are like really strong for getting super credits. You guys ready? So everybody will have a different opinion on farming super credits. Some people don't mind it at all. They just throw in a movie or a TV show and they just grind, right? They'll just like be patient enough to play normally and then they get super credits over time. But, you know, a lot of people get home from work and they don't feel like just doing some menial like task. They'd rather enjoy the game. Spending 10 bucks on a war bond every like couple months, you know, not that bad. Because remember, you'll get 300 super credits back. And while you're unlocking the war bond, you'll get more super credits. While you're waiting for the next war bond, you'll get more super credits. So, you know, I usually hear of people that are getting these war bonds. They typically get like, they buy one war bond every like 3 to 4 months. Like every 3 to 4 war bonds, they might feel like they don't have enough. How many stages do you group complete in the raid? 0. We didn't grind hard enough. Most of our group was not playing Destiny prior to the expansion, so we were definitely rusty. And yeah, I mean, we still had a good time and we could get the damage extremely easily. It's just we didn't have it in us for like consistent damage. The getting the damage was not that hard. Staying alive was not that hard. Like we could easily do that. It was just getting 3 really good damage phases was impossible for us. We just didn't play enough Destiny prior. Laser Sentry is AP4? It is, yeah. Yeah. The way I look at it is like, you're probably going to grind like maybe at best like 200 to 300 super credit. 200 to 300 super credits an hour. Right? It's like working a job for $2 to $3 USD. Right? And you're not really playing Helldivers at that point. You're just doing like a very menial task in Helldivers. But some people don't mind doing that menial task because it's like they're speed running. Some people get that like that sense of fun because they're just trying to go as fast as possible, you know? Which is pretty cool. You know, some people really like that. Some people like that grind. Some people will just get a lot of satisfaction from not spending money. You know, and that's awesome. All right. For an upcoming YouTube video, I need to start using some like different weapons and then clipping some decent gameplay in it. People play game RPG all the time. Their gameplay loop is not even that good. Sure. Yeah, and that's why I said some people won't mind it, right? It depends on what you're looking for when you sit down at your computer. I find that if you're younger, you'll tend to not care about grinding super credits, and you'll just be like, oh, I have lots of time. Let me just go grind some super credits. And if you're older, you probably have a job, and you don't mind just spending $10, you know, to, you know, skip the tedium of grinding it. You know? Either side is totally cool. Just don't be a dick if you're like, you know, someone who grinds super credits. Some people are very elitist about that kind of stuff. Some people are also elitist about the other side, right? Where it's just like, just buy it for head. You know, not everybody's in that financial position. Pick the one that's, you know, right for you. Try the Enforcer Helmet to check out the shadow glitch. Confirm, I'd rather spend the money than spend the time, but I'm ancient. Hope they had an enemy faction. I wouldn't expect that for quite some time. Bum, bum, bum. Love the Constitution for your video. I need to get like gameplay of all the different like weapon archetypes today. So right now I'm gonna use the Liberator. I need like a, if you guys don't mind helping out, if you notice me get on like a, you know, a decent like run of using the Liberator for like about a minute or so in the next couple missions, if you don't mind clipping it and just titling it like Liberator gameplay or something like that, that would help. It's just so my editor can put like B-roll in the background when I'm talking about like assault rifles and stuff like that in the news tier list. The tier list coming. I never did the bugs primary tier list after they updated the attachments on weapons. Ooh, teammate was a little close to that. Could that blow up in time? Ooh, stun him! No. Oh! It bounced too close to me. Yeah, I thought he... Have you tried Epoch sound mod? I had a 4 beep to indicate when you're a max charge. I don't need it. I don't tend to mod the game at all. Don't feel like it's necessary. I like the game as it is. Are you gonna account the current? I'll talk about it briefly, East. But I'm gonna assume that they're gonna address it. I'm gonna say it in the video. I'm gonna assume that they're gonna address it, because I won't like just nuke my opinion on like the you know, the laser weapons because of the status effect thing situation. But I think that's like the only weapon that's really gonna get affected by the status effect, right? Like, gas grenades still really good, fire grenades are still good. Like, I don't know. I won't nuke my opinion on it. Ba-ba-ba. But I'm still discussing with my editor on best ways to do the tier list. Obviously, being a bigger boy streamer or YouTuber, gonna try to cut down on doing like 40-minute videos, because a lot of people just don't want to click on those kind of things. Not everybody's interested in that. So I'm probably gonna start doing similar formats to how I did the War Bond, where I do like one weapon archetype at a time. So I'll do like assault rifles for all factions, and then I'll do all SMGs for all factions. Then I'll do, you know, designated marksman rifles for all factions. But I love those. It is what it is. As much as I enjoy looking at that kind of content as well, people don't like clicking on it. Is there a big up today? No? I have never had a problem with the longer clips as long as the timestamp correctly. Fair enough. What happened to status effects? Since the game has come out, status effects have multiplicatively stacked for every additional player in the lobby. So if you had an arc or a stun related weapon and you shot an enemy, it's essentially applying that status effect 4 times, right? Every instance. They realized that because the latest or the previous War Bond was stun related, and people were doing a lot of testing on this latest War Bond, and it became quite clear that if you were a solo player, there's a much greater chance that you would not enjoy the War Bond very much, versus if you were a multiplayer player, you were like, dude, this thing's pretty sick, right? I'm talking about like the assault rifle, for instance. And then that created a discussion on whether or not, you know, like what's going on there. The devs looked into it, and it turned out, oh, its status effects are applying multiple times. In response to that, they fixed that bug, but we had the repercussion of, well, because they fixed the bug, now a lot of our status effects feel very weak, and they take a lot longer to apply than they used to. Like gas, for instance, used to apply immediately. Now it has a little bit of a buildup. Fire, for instance, used to apply basically, you know, immediately. It now has a little bit of a buildup. There's also some like weird stuff going on, like leapers are immune to status effects right now, apparently. I haven't tested that firsthand though. But like stunning, for instance, will take like an extra second or two. But they also did counter that with like, well, when you do stun an enemy, that stun will last, you know, longer, which is nice. Appreciate that. But yeah, they now need to address this issue of, you know, just the occasional weapon not feeling particularly good. Like right now, like laser weapons, for instance, like these scythe and stuff like that take a lot longer to light an enemy on fire, to the point where it's not really like doing it very often anymore against a lot of targets, which is essentially pretty annoying. No update. It's their summer vacation. I didn't expect one, I'll be honest. I noticed that with the escalator. I never noticed it with the escalator just because it had so much stun buildup. If you direct impacted that enemy, you stunned them anyways. Ba, 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 ba. Dun, dun. Quisher chat, new cape has what looks like braille on it. It was from the ARG. I believe it. I don't remember what it says, but it was from the ARG. It's like a luminant text or whatever the fuck it is. I thought, or had something to do with the luminant. I don't remember. I was not into it. That is true, Dark River. That is absolutely true. Decon on it? Gotcha. Oh. Decon. That's the web developer that I've been talking to so much. It's Braille? Gotcha. That's already dead. How do you keep tracking them behind the smoke, man? Well, I saw what direction he was facing. I saw what direction he was walking. And then I assumed what direction he was going. And then I just moved my mouse in that direction. That's about it. Have they fixed epoch gaming? No. One tip for having trouble with the epoch blowing up: look at the back of the gun. Personally, I find it really annoying to look at the back of the gun when you're trying to aim it. I would more recommend, you know, going first person. Just go first person if you're trying to use it. As soon as the bar fills up full, let go. But personally, for myself, I should just, after a decent amount of games, you'll just get used to the sound and just go off the sound. It seems more inaccurate first person. Placebo. It's just random. Really? Got a teammate to kill these guys? Oh, I was worried that was gonna happen. What's up, Tig? How are you, buddy? But yeah, I more or less just got really used to, you know, the sound. I can pretty much fire the weapon now, just like without even looking at my screen. Was able to one-shot a triple hell brew with 10 melta bombs.
Hello there.
Nice. What up, Raykel? Thank you so much for the tier 1. 4 months in a row. Ooh, you subscribed for 3 months in a row. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. It's very kind. Thank you, thank you. Maple called blind people illuminate. Get him. Bum, 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 ba-dum. What is that emo? Breaking news? I don't even remember. I don't remember who wrote that. That's crazy. Can't wait to unlock the warp pack. Seems so fun. It's extremely fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like you can hate on this warbond for, like, you know, the epoch's aim and stuff like that, but you can at least truly love the warp pack. It is extremely fun. It's extremely fun. And honestly, just straight up great. Like, even, like, for instance, I think the jump pack and stuff like that are just incredibly fun, but they're not that good. I know people are gonna get their, you know, their feathers ruffled with that. I genuinely think the war pack is like actually good. It feels a step up. Now that I've used it even more and I've gotten even better with the jump back, I genuinely think it is just a straight up, you know, better weapon. Or a better stratagem to use than the standard jetpacks. Obviously, you have, like, the problem of just, you know, how good you are with it will depend on how you feel about it, but it feels very good. It feels very good. And I don't think it's that hard to use. Just try to avoid warping with it into enemies and try to, you know, not warp more than, like, every couple seconds, as you will. I like warping out of the pelican when you get in. You don't even need to get in after that. That's funny. I didn't even know. I didn't know you could do that. The grenades are better than you think they are, Arky. And the main reason for that is that they don't tell you that you get a kill, which is a problem. So you're always going to have a negative opinion on it just because you're not getting the feedback that you're killing something. I didn't realize my teammate died. Primary was medium pen. It would be the new weapon, period. Well, I mean, it would be the best weapon in the game. Obviously. I would hope you would say that. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why they didn't give a medium pen. It would be brokenly overpowered. You wouldn't use anything but that. Oh, hi. Kind of freaked me out that I was in first person. I forgot I was shooting in first person. Oh. I didn't think you were gonna jump. So you missed. It's very awkward. But hopefully my teammates get the rest. A lot of problems in this game that need to be fixed, but such is life. If you look tight enough at most games, it's a thing. It's an inevitability in modern day live service games. It's hard to not find bugs if you look close enough. I've grown to just basically accept that games that update themselves as often as Helldivers do will just tend to be relatively quite buggy, and you know, this is life, right? It's just because it's kind of like it's the pros and cons, right? Like, do you want your game constantly updated? Sure, okay. But you also want it to be bug free? It doesn't really work out like that. Every time you batch so frequently, you don't have time to like do like fine-tooth combing of like QA, right? You kind of have to, you know, rush in a way and accept that it won't be perfect, right? That tremor showed up at the worst time. Dude. My tremor goes off and it won't let you stand up. Every time it gets more stable, it updates. Yeah, basically. And then every time it updates, something will inevitably probably break, because as they update the game more and more, it gets more complex, so there's more variables and there's more things that could possibly go wrong. Liberated Custom? Yeah. I'm trying to get gameplay with like a bunch of different assault rifles for a bunch of different videos I want to be making pretty soon. I use more and more light pen and love them more and more. The only reason I use medium pen is I don't want to pick a heavy weapon, so kill tanks. Sure. I get people's like obsession with light or medium pen. I get it. I really do. But like a weapon isn't bad just because it's a light pen. It is a negative for sure, but the weapon does not need to be... I don't know why I didn't move. The weapon does not need to be heavy or medium pen to be good. You can easily use a light pen weapon very successfully. Dun, dun, dun. Independence is for the average player that doesn't want to think about where he shoots. But then wants to complain about TTK in a shooter where he's not shooting weak points. The irony is always quite funny to me. People complain about like mag dumping and bullet spongy enemies, but for the vast majority of enemies in this game, it's like enemies don't really follow that profile if you shoot them in the right spot. There's a couple weapons that have that medium pen requirement, but because we just have such diverse like loadout possibilities, you can very easily just bring medium to heavy pens somewhere else in your loadout. So the argument that like light pen weapons suck is just, I don't know. People just, I don't know. People are just being difficult. That is so many chargers. It's hilarious. Oh, hi. I didn't know you rolled up behind us. What up, Teo? Dun, dun, dun. Wasn't the R2 the best gun after people shit on it? What's the R2? What is that gun? Let's wait for a minute. Why are we shooting on medium pen? We're not. Yeah, light pen primary coupled with a medium pen pistol or like the odd hive guard. It's quite nice. Oh, the Deadeye? Some people just don't like lever actions just because of the fire rate and how slow it reloaded. But it's like, this is another thing, is that sometimes people forget that there's personal opinion and then like looking at like the facts about a weapon, right? So people said like the Deadeye or the amendment or like this weapon or that weapon sucks, but it actually doesn't suck. It's just not your preference, and that's okay. But people, when they talk on the internet, are so like confident about their opinion, and they forget that it's an opinion. That like they lose track of the discussion, and they're just like, well, this thing fucking sucks, but it doesn't suck. It's just like, well, I'm not very good with it, and I don't prefer this type of weapon, so I don't want to put the time into learning how to use it. The amendment is like one of the better weapons in the game that we have currently, if you have good aim. If you don't have good aim, you probably won't like it very much. It'll feel pretty trash in your hand. Right? Player skill plays like a rather like big amount on like how people perceive a lot of like weapons, especially light pen weapons, because light pen weapons require more accuracy to be good. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. The Deadeye is really nice, and like I really enjoy using it. The reload sucks on it, but 2 tips: never empty the mag fully on the Deadeye. Just always make sure you never empty it fully. You know, make sure that you are always like leaving at least 1 round back, because it will make your subsequent reloads in between shots a lot faster. Treat it like you would the Punisher, like you're always trying to reload afterwards. And the second part is just, you know, if you find it's too slow to you and you just can't use it, put on the Siege Ready armor. It makes a very large impact on that weapon. The weapon feels a lot more consistent. I pray for no more World War II guns. You say that, but I'm like, hey, give us more. I like them. You gotta make weapons for everybody. You can't just make weapons for one type of person. We're in space. So? It's a game, brother. Do you think the ammo choices for stun guns, such as Concealed Deliver, is better on drum, extended, or short? I just leave it on drum. Automatic weapons, I tend to just go with biggest magazine. Shotguns, I like short mags. Typically, I'm just like not using the full magazine, right? I'm waiting for a real minigun. That would be really cool as a sport weapon. We'll see if we ever get one. I love how my torso is right there with the flag, or with my cape. You guys ready to go? Escape mod, just log in, you'll get it. Drum mags are pretty much straight upgrade on ARs, yeah. Unlike shotguns, I love the short mags, just because I tend to not need that many shots to drop a target, and the faster reload is really nice. But on automatic rifles, it just tends to just be you're in a better scenario if you have a larger magazine. If the Warbond does not contain jack of all trades weaponry, yeah, if the if the weapon is not, you know, at least A tier, medium pen, automatic, people lose their minds. They want all weapons to be automatic, medium pen, and to be like borderline meta. Or explosive. I guess it could be it could also be just explosive weapon. This warbot sucks. I have to aim? What the fuck? Yeah, if it's automatic, it needs at least a 60-round magazine. Hello, Miss Tofu. Oh my god, congratulations on the partner badge. That is awesome. Congratulations. That was easy. Well, at least from my perspective, it looked easy for you. You flew in. Was that first time submitting? The Helldivers community has its bar set too low, I find. Too low? I find it's too high. Unless you mean low bar differently than I do. I was lucky? Nah, you deserved it. What's the new cape? It's a beautiful purple illuminant portal cape. It actually looks really good.
Concéntrate en tu respiración. Inhala democracia. Exhala pensamientos traicioneros. Inhala libertad.
I'm well aware, Yuta, yeah. Same with the charger. If you could, would you buff the Terminids or bots? Or are we just talking about like general like enemy difficulty? Is that what you're asking about?
Coordenadas de misión ingresadas. Cápsulas TIERLISTS. Activando propulsores orbitales.
Is it free? Yeah, just log in. Yeah, got it.
Sincronizada.
Dun, 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 dun. Really enjoying HG1 lately. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Hell yeah. Ba, ba, ba. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like blowing some shit up. I'll give you 350. No, they just like combined a Hulk and a Strider. I don't want them to hear up armored Hulks. So like personally, like across the board, I would like to see like the game get harder. And to some extent, it's just like some enemies just been power crept too hard. Like Ball Titans, for instance, are a pretty good example of that.
Lanzamiento iniciado.
Like a lot of enemies just die so easily now that they just don't really pose a threat. So I would buff probably the, you know, the Ball Titans of the game and stuff like that. Gunships are a great example of enemies that have just been nerfed into the ground, and we're so powerful versus them now that they might as well just be taken out of the game and you wouldn't remember them in a month. So like on the harder difficulties, I would probably add like a better higher tier variant of the Ball Titan, for instance. You know, Alpha Ball Titan, as you will. You know, on bots, like it's like gunships, for instance, probably need to be more lethal than they currently are. The problem with bot side is you don't want the enemies to become too accurate, because if they get accurate, it's not exactly a fun way to add difficulty to a game, because you're just gonna get into a situation where you're gonna be dying at 50 meters constantly. And if you ever don't have cover, you're gonna be like, well, this is annoying, and this is not like a fun way to add difficulty, which is, you know, fair enough. So they probably need to add like more enemies that are like rush them down, horde-like to bots. Would probably be my feedback. Like the jetpack troopers are a good idea. It's just they're not aggressive enough, or they're too easy to kill. They're like popcorn, you know, you shoot one and they all die. I spent most of my time on ragdolls and fireboys. Yeah. Like ragdoll is the way that they're currently using to like make bots difficult, and that's not I don't think that's necessarily a good way to keep them difficult. Currently the best way for them to add difficulty is just adding tankier enemies, so we have to work harder and, you know, have more teamwork to take them out, or basically like more aggressive enemies that you have to deal with faster, you know. Now obviously a lot of people don't like tankier enemies because then the bullet sponge conversation comes up a lot, and I think within reason I could agree with them, but to some extent, like, I find that opinion typically comes from people who want to play solo in a co-op game. And, like, I think they got to balance around the co-op experience first. And you kind of have to accept the fact that, you know, you are playing a co-op game and you're trying to play it solo. You'll naturally run into mechanics that you have to overcome as a solo player, rather than just expect that it's tuned for you. You know what I mean? I'm personally under that, you know, perception of like, you're trying to overcome a challenge that is designed for 4 players, rather than it's not designed for a solo player. It's designed for 4 players. And I would like them to probably tune the gameplay around 4 players shooting at an enemy, or 4 players completing an objective, and so on and so forth. Doesn't mean that you have to stick with your teammates. You could easily go off by yourself, but, you know, you have to understand the risks of doing so and the challenge of doing so. I don't think that's unreasonable. It's just right now, a lot of the content seems like designed so like a competent solo player can just do everything themselves. They don't need their teammates. We're just so powerful at the moment. Even like predator bugs, there's a lot of loadouts that can kind of just like deal with them. And I'm not like advocating that like, oh my god, you have to stay with your teammates to be successful. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that like, it's kind of like a Left 4 Dead, you know? You go off by yourself from your teammates, you could play extremely well and have no problem, right? But it's risky, right? If you've ever played a game like that, in Space Marines 2, Left 4 Dead, Darktide, Vermintide 2, you know, going off by your team is risky. They don't need to add enemies that like pin you down or anything like that. They just gotta add enemies that like, if you're not watching your back, they can like take you out. That's kind of like what predator bugs do, without adding like a pin mechanic or something like that. So I would like to see enemies just be more lethal, and, you know, to some extent making them tankier will make them more lethal, so you can't just one-shot them. Or just throw one... What the hell's happening? Throw like one stratagem at that enemy in the dread immediately. So that's my take on difficulty. You know, just more lethality for enemies. Don't just give them tons of range attacks. I don't think range attacks is a good way to add lethality to this game. I think a lot of people will dislike it. It should be like more melee oriented lethality. I think would be perceived better. And you know, the second part would just be a lot of you know, making like tougher enemies, you know, tougher to take out. The new bots are a great example of that. Remove the ragdoll that they added on them, but I think that charger made 0 sound because of the explosions. Holy shit. Damn you shriekers. Damn, I just threw my 380, so I don't have it. Go Arcnade. I believe in you. Whoa. Hello. 5 minutes of Deep Classic came across the tongue guys on the ceilings that grab you without a friend with loves you terminus or something like that. I don't think they should do that. And my reason for that is that, one, I feel like it's a bit gimmicky, but also, like, I genuinely think it would be received really poorly in this game. Because we already have ragdolling, which kind of has a similar effect, but in just shorter bursts. Like, I think if they add some kind of pin mechanic like that, it would just not go well. What I was saying earlier is that, like, predator bugs kind of do that to you, though, Rival, right? They kind of do. And that's why I think predator bugs came across so good, because it's a Helldiver's way of adding a pin mechanic. Because you have all these bugs that if they get on top of you, there's a good chance you die, right? Because, like, they're very good at, like, one-shotting you and just dealing a stupid amount of damage to you. Which essentially ends up playing like a pin mechanic. I don't think I killed him. I don't know if I aimed high enough. Actually, I think I did kill him. Now I got blood out. That's that one shot I'm talking about. Seems like their legs, if you hit them in the right spot, you can get a one-shot kill. Oh, I did kill that guy then. It was just the second one. That wasn't even the inaccuracy of the epoch. That was just this fucker, like, climbing on him. What about an illuminate sticky bomb that wraps onto your back and needs to be defused by a teammate? I don't think they should design mechanics that are like pin mechanics or something that like you can't deal with as a solo. Like I know I just said they shouldn't balance the game around solo, but I also don't think they should actively develop the game that you can't play without a teammate. Do you know what I mean? That's why, once again, I think predator bugs are a fantastic way of designing, you know, stick together mechanics without so explicitly making it stick together mechanics, right? Now obviously we power crept, you know, predator bugs pretty hard. So predator bugs might not seem like the perfect example anymore, but I think the point still stands that, like, the idea of predator bugs is, like, very solid. Highly aggressive, very lethal enemies that are going to be all over you. So sticking with your teammates so you can, like, watch each other's backs tends to be a really good solution or a really good strategy. Just making sure you're recording a video today. I might not record it today. I'm trying to get you gameplay footage for a bunch of different weapons. I might record it tomorrow just to give me some more time to get you all the gameplay. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do one game with every weapon that I'm going to talk about. But if you want to start like working on it in the background, it's going to be like the idea is that it's going to be like a tier list video just for assault rifles and Helldivers 2. Because I think it would be best to like separate the tier list into sections rather than do like one big tier list. So this one would be assault rifles, the next one would be SMGs, the next one after that will be like DMRs and maybe explosive weapons. Or maybe I'll do like long range weapons and then explosive weapons and specialized weapons. Then I'll do secondaries. So it could just be a bunch of different videos. And then I'll cover all the factions, I guess. Rather than just doing it for bugs only. That's at least my way of thinking about it. Try to get some footage. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll be trying. I was gonna basically, if you didn't come by today, I was gonna tell you I'm gonna highlight each game, and then you can just grab sections of that game. Let's go splitting up. Yeah, my traditional format of like just doing one faction and doing all that weapon for that one faction is like, it's good for some people. Some people like the long format, but not everybody does. A lot of people will just, oh my god, it's a 45-minute video, no way I'm clicking on that. And then there's the person of the opposite type, like me, where I'm just like, ooh, 45-minute video. I can do something while I watch this. Like, I was driving like 2.5 hours to go see my sister yesterday, and it's just like, I would much rather watch a 45-minute video that goes into greater detail than a 15-minute video, but not everybody's like that. It's far more popular to do a shorter video that's more focused. Get to the point, forehead. I've been theorizing on more mech designs. Cool. That sounds cool, Arctic. Nah, I don't really have any thoughts. More mechs would be cool. I think everybody would be down for more mechs. Different weapons and stuff. As far as like the tankiness of enemies though, I think a lot of it comes down to like, I don't want them to be designing enemies around like, you know, flesh mobs, you know? Like, flesh mob is an interesting enemy, but I don't think all enemies should be like the flesh mob. It's more or less just, you know, making sure that like enemies are required to, you know, maybe be a little more accurate with them in order to get faster TTKs, or, you know, maybe they do require a couple more bullets, so you'll get overwhelmed a little more. Is the new SU farm strat still viable? I remember trying it out like 2 days ago and couldn't take any stuff in the bunker. Don't do city maps. We learned later that bunkers in city maps, like the mega cities, do not work or are not tuned properly. And they weren't changed like exterior bunkers. like on like regular maps. So if you find that you can't get into a bunker, or if you get into a bunker you can't loot it, you're probably on a mega city. Flesh mobs for all health and mobility, and it's just annoying. I think it would have been a good idea to make the leg a weak point on the flesh mob, and it's a bit of a miss on that one. So precision weapons didn't have to just mag dump their stomach. If you get what I mean. Dun, dun. Oh, that's it. Thanks. No worries. Yeah. It's a bit weird on the bunkers in cities, but just make sure you're picking like wide open maps and you're good. I'm sure they'll fix that oversight at some point. Is your new cape after the war bond and superstore items? Yes. We literally got it about an hour ago or something like that. A little more than an hour ago. It's this purple one that I'm wearing. It's a looker. Not gonna lie, it's a looker. Bam, 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 bam. I think I finished reload. That's sick. Hey, rude. My leg. Enemies spawn in the wrong way would spawn more enemies? Maybe. Is it free? Yeah. As soon as you log in, you'll get it. It's kind of like a community reward for the ARG. It's just a little late, I guess you could say. They probably started working on it immediately after the ARG or something like that. I've got to reload. God, I love that reload, man. It's so satisfying. I like on purpose angle my camera just so I can watch the cartridge get flung out. I love it. I think it's so cool. Ooh, super creds. Have I played the RE4 remake? Nah. I'm not a Resident Evil fan. I watched some people play it though, so maybe I'll know what you're talking about if you're trying to refer to something like that. But I've played quite a few games of that style where you kill an enemy in the wrong way, it spawns more or does something, you know, to hurt you. Play RimWorld? No, but I've watched a lot of YouTube content on RimWorld. RimWorld is that I explained it a couple weeks ago. RimWorld is that kind of game for me where I don't have time to play it, but I love watching people play it. It's the same with like RuneScape, old school RuneScape. I have a lot of nostalgia for that game. I don't got time to play that game, but I love watching people play it. You know, watching Solo Mission or something like that, and their content, or watching Bodhi do his series and stuff like that. Like, well edited, you know, content of that type. Great. RimWorld also love it. I have a decent amount of games in my like repertoire where I just like I don't have time to play it. I'm just too busy. And also, to some extent, because I play video games for a living, sometimes I get up from my chair after finishing gaming for the day and I'm like, I don't want to play any more video games. I would rather just like go do something else and maybe have a YouTube video on. You know? Who would have guessed? Making your hobby your job? You might not want to do it a lot after your job ends. Not to say I don't love gaming anymore, it's just I can't sit there for 12 hours a day anymore. Constantly. Anyways, long story short, yeah, I love Burn World. I'd be happy just being able to see samples on the map with map on. What do you mean? Like you open up your like mini map and you see samples? I don't know if they would do that. I feel like that's a little too easy.
Otra victoria para el lado correcto de la historia.
No, at the moment, if you open the map, you can't see the samples. What? I mean, the icon's on the ground. I'm confused with what you mean. Like, if you open your minimap in game, the UI for the samples disappears? Okay. Maybe you play almost 90 hours a week. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Well, at the moment, I have a lot more gameplay than normal. If you're looking at my Steam stats. Just because of fucking Destiny. And Space Marines 2. Those games have occupied my offline time a lot more than I normally would in a given month. Normally not playing that much off stream. This month is a bit different.
La galaxia espera tu salvación.
What I was saying is that they should put different mech arms in the same mech platform, and I don't like that idea because it breaks the lore and it kind of ruins the variety. Okay. Personally, I'm with that opinion of like being able to customize a mech and like put, you know, one arm or, you know, hey, I like the Emancipator mech, but I don't like that it's dual autocannon. I wish it was, you know, 2 different arms, for instance, or something like that, you know? Being able to mix and match would be a very interesting system and add a lot of depth. And then they, you know, maybe there's like 4 or 5 different options for mech arms you can mix and match depending on which ones you want. I think would be really interesting. Zen, I would love to do your Lotta, but I'm recording a bunch of stuff right now. Where's the UI to give you back your points? Wait. Oh, this is annoying. My stream UI has changed, and now I can't give you back your points. Fuck. Where is it? Twitch changed the UI. Ah, fuck. There it is. There we go. Okay. Get. Remember, the Emancipator is made in a captured, knocked out, factory shredded that... Sorry, captured, knockoff, factory of a factory that makes the Patriots. Okay. I don't understand how that stops them from modifying it. Like, what stops us from just modifying it after we get the mech? Because what you brought up, sure, that makes sense. But that's the sweet thing about game lore, is that you can always write in an amendment. You can always amend the lore with in creative ways. What up, ENS? It looked to me the signs of the cape were braille. This is a 2x3 grid. It has to do with the ARG. I believe in braille it says decon, which is the creator of the ARG. Nice dude. I've talked to him a decent amount in the creator Discord. Okay. Didn't even know that was there. I think the exoskeleton armor would be cool. 10% increase. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've also said very similar line months ago. People have asked me like, hey, what kind of strategy you like? That was definitely always one that I brought up. Oh my god, this guy is like almost dying to like 3 different arcs. I think mech should be able to be customized, make it like one strats. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal if you just add some kind of amendment to the lore of like, hey, we buy it from the manufacturer, right? Of said stratagem, and then on your ship, you can customize it. Because like, think about it as like, hey, we have a bunch of guns in this game that are made by a manufacturer, and we customize them. Same shit, right? You're just mixing and matching. And because of the similar weapon platform, it makes sense that you would be able to swap bits. You know? Like, and if there's a problem with the lore, they can just amend it, and like have some upgraded stuff or something to it. Like, I don't know. That's not the best reason to say you shouldn't do something in a game. Lore can always be changed. It's honestly one of the easier things to change about a game. Well, the ammo doesn't make it clear why the specific mark of the S-suit was dedicated to combat, but the description says with low cost alterations. Yeah. So let me put it to you this way: they could easily just say, well, now that the Helldivers are better funded, your mechs are now customizable. Like, I get that what you're doing. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't think you realize how easy it is to just, you know, write over that. You know? And just say, well, they're not having low budget cutoffs anymore. And Helldivers have gained the ability to customize their mechs if they donate enough samples to their, you know, their ship. You know, I thought about that in 30 seconds. I'm sure the writers of Helldivers can find a much better explanation that is more lore accurate and works perfectly, right? Now, I will say, I think it would be in the best interest for the game that they focus on other things rather than customizing mechs right now. Like, I think it would be more interesting if they added different weapon, or if they spent that time, instead of spending that time adding customization to mechs, they went in a different direction and then just added a new vehicle entirely, right? Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying like never go customize mechs, but it's like there's a lot of archetypes of vehicles that people are very hungry for that would be more exciting for the game than just, hey, here's different flavors of mechs. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a better argument for not adding customization, right? You know, tanks, APC, bike. Quad, yeah. There's lots. Is it possible to survive a hell bomb if you warp at the exact moment of an explosion? We tried it. I didn't extensively test it. But I had a viewer that said that they warped at the exact frame it went off and they still died. So it's possible that you are immune to damage while it is, but it would probably take someone, you know, looking at the game or like at the actual code of the game to tell me, like, are you actually, like, does your hurt box disappear or like your hit box disappear when you warp, or is it just instantly warped forward and you just don't see your character for a second? You know what I mean? It'd be hard for us to know without having that information. What's on a Mass Effect crosser? Cool. Hell yeah. Sounds neat. Tactical chopper that shoots hell bombs. I think they shouldn't be customizable in the way for the same reason why you have separate liberators and breakers. So the reason why we have different liberators and breakers is like because of the Warbond format, right? And so they can balance them better. But like mechs don't really fall under that same category, right? They don't fit into Warbonds like that. They're just like free things for the community. What about Diligence? It's the same thing. Same mechs aren't in Warbonds, and like they use the liberators as like a way so they can add different types of liberators into Warbonds. Same with Diligences, right? They're in the same Warbond. I think you're missing my point. Think about it this way. Mechs are not in Warbonds. Your weapons you're talking about are in Warbonds. Cool. Which prime are you using right now? This is a Liberator Carbine. It's from the Viper Commandos. Warbond. Seems pretty good. It is pretty good. With all the upgrades you can put on it, it becomes pretty controllable even while standing. Put a little crouch in there, and it turns into like a mini stalwart. Little buzzsaw. I do recommend. It is a lot of fun. It is light pen, so you definitely have to get a little bit accurate at times. But you say swap arms on him soon to make Patriot. Sorry. So if you could swap arms on Emancipator to make him Patriot, what's the point of having two variants? You wouldn't. You just make it one. You just have the mech, right? And then you would just make which one you want. And then if they wanted to, with certain combinations, it would get called differently, right? Dual autocannon, it's called the Emancipator. Machine gun plus rockets, it's called the Patriot. You know what I mean? What? I swear that went through him. He executes different armor levels in the chassis and call them different names. Sure. That could be a thing when in the customization, sure. Make it slower if it has higher armor tier or something like that. I don't fucking know. Different paint schemes and you call it different? I don't know. There's a lot of solutions for it. Because I'm assuming if you do customization, you'd probably do like paint schemes and stuff as well. What's the story behind the new cape? Like the actual lore behind it? I have no fucking idea. But the actual like real life lore, it has to do with the ARG that happened prior to the Illuminate coming out. And this was kind of like a celebration of that ARG. I would say that'd be good for like light customizations, like what we have for primaries. I don't understand why you're so resistant. You're just like coming up with reasons. You just don't like it, and you're just like constantly shitting out reasons. And just like, why are we so resistant to it? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Trying to do good guy. Oh, you're just doing like devil's advocate? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't come across as devil's advocate, I guess. Station 81 thing I see? Yeah, it's the ARG. I think it says it on there. It's like to celebrate the Station 81 or something. In game. This argument reminds me of people not wanting weapon customization back in the game. Or back in the day.
Me alegra que hayas regresado. Los iluminados podrán ser una especie avanzada, pero no son rivales.
I don't think he's a clown, Johnny. He's just playing devil's advocate, which is fair enough. It's cool for discussion. I don't mind it. Typically just say it, though. Say that you're doing devil's advocate. Sometimes it's a bit hard to see it. Only question is if the devs are willing to remove existing mech and make it as a platform. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. It would be a lot of resources, you know. That's the thing, is that, you know, we can come up with a million cool ideas. You know, people always say, hire me ahead. I have tons of ideas. But it's like, ideas aren't the problem. It's implementing the ideas that is the problem. It's not easy to implement ideas, especially when you're already implementing all these things that we already expect. You're asking for more on top of that, right? And it's like budgeting time for those additional ideas on top of the ideas we already have, right? That they're trying to implement. So, is it worth their time? I think the best argument against mech customization is probably just, you know, they don't have time to do it. You know, they're working on so many other things that, you know, are more crucial or more impactful to the game, you know, which I think is pretty fair. I just wonder how they'll implement like super bosses. I don't know. My response to that, like if you ask me, I was always like, you probably need to make them invulnerable to our stratagems for the most part, and then give us ways to make them vulnerable. because I think it would be pretty lame if we just threw like 4 380s at the target and then it died. You know? Like the strategy is 4 380s, 4 500 kgs, and Hellbomb backpacks. You know? You probably have to make them somewhat invulnerable to our damage, or like you have to use particular weapons for weak points or something like that to like make them more vulnerable. Or, you know, put them in an environment like a cave, or like, you know, a bunker that you have to fight them in, so you can't just call in munitions, you know, so you have to like get in there nitty gritty. You probably have to do something like that. Because I don't know if you guys have ever seen HD1 fighting of bosses. I'll be honest, I didn't really like it that much. It's cool, but it's like, eh. Like, it just seemed like it would get so boring so fast, you know? Leviathans are a step in the right direction. It's just the problem is fighting them is, you know, basically pointless, and they're pretty annoying, right? But that kind of idea of just making them, you know, very resistant to damage, lethal, and maybe roaming the map would be cool. You just have to, like, you know, take the Leviathan and then scale it up. Hopefully not making it, you know, obnoxious. Making it a side objective on the map would also be pretty damn cool. Similar to like a convoy. You know, the Factory Shredder convoy was a fantastic idea they added to bot missions. You know, awesome. I wish they would expand on that idea and make it an actual mission. You know, like my $1 million idea for like a mission in this game was basically like it's a 20-minute mission and you just have constant patrols going through the middle of the map, and you can't let, you know, a certain number of them go through that path while still trying to complete the mission of like destroying fabricators and stuff like that, right? So it'd be an interesting take on like a blitz mission, right? So you still have like an open world map, and you still have fabricators and bot bases and factory jammers and stuff like that to go destroy and, you know, deal with. But you also have like every couple minutes a convoy coming through the center of the map that you need to deal with. So it's like separating, dealing with the objectives, and then collapsing again to deal with the convoy. Love that idea. Make it a train, you know, make it like something like that. I think it would be a sick mission. And you could do it for all the factions, right? You could have a convoy of bugs, you know, they're migrating to the battlefield, or bots are resupplying the front. Illuminate are probably like, you know, marching their vote lists captured or some shit like that. I don't know. I think it would be a nice spin on the defense mission. Because let's be honest, defense missions are getting really boring. Not only because they're way too easy and the community doesn't want to make them hard, aka the Leviathan problem, but, you know, also it's just they're so samey. Like, you can only spawn so many types of enemies, or so many enemies, before it's just like, I am really just sitting on a wall shooting at enemies. It's kind of boring. A little more variability and different tactics would be definitely welcomed in that kind of mission. A moving defense mission defending Super Earth Colony. Yeah, I mean, from the first game, for sure. The only issue with that is, like, you probably have to make it invulnerable to damage, because it would be really frustrating to deal with a convoy and one person misthrows a 380 and then you fail the mission. So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that could be a little annoying. How did they deal with it in the first game? Was the convoy invulnerable to damage, or could it be repaired? I don't think I've ever really seen people. Nah, I'll just keep using it. Remember when that happened on the generators? Oh, it's still the thing. swear more people need to download Godot. Oh god. Ah, the leg? Nah, it doesn't bother me at all. Just some frame skips, doesn't actually affect gameplay. Just a loading screen. There are a lot of games that lag during loading screens. I'm not saying that they shouldn't fix it. They definitely should fix it, but... Damn. Just got fucked up. Apparently you can plant the flag on the rover, drop backpack, and follow it. That's cute. What the hell are we doing? Why is there so many enemies? Not aimed at you. I know. I know. I know. I know. Yeah. The armchair developers are definitely a thing. Hey, I was once there. I was once, 15, 16 and thought game development wasn't that hard. So quickly get some stems. Thing is, I got the PS5 and watching that lag on a brand new PS5 hurts a bit. Fair. Fair. I'm sure they'll fix it. I just, as far as, things to be annoyed about, I don't know, man. It's pretty low on the list. Maybe it's just because I used to, maybe it's because I'm like an old school gamer and like quote unquote lag or frame skips during a loading screen used to be really popular, really common. Because loading screens used to be like the bit where your computer is being taxed, So I just, it's just loading screen. If it affected gameplay, I'd be like, oh yeah, that fucking sucks, but... Yeah. Kind of like a, alright, that sucks, but whatever. Unfortunate. Is using experimental infusion booster preventing you from breaking a limb when teleporting too much? I don't think so. But maybe? I don't know. I actively don't try to overheat my thing. Right? Like, I go out of my way to make sure I don't overheat. And I believe you should too. I would do everything in your power not to overheat. It's just not worth it. Oh, I'm dead. Ran out of stamina. He probably's great, but the actually kills me. Yep. I agree. Oh man's got a hard mission going on here. We got the Harvester variant. We're both using epochs. We have Leviathans flying across the map constantly. Not the easiest variant, that's for sure. Primary, this is the Adjudicator. Jesus. Very high level of spawns too. Oh my god, alright. Oh my god, he almost clipped me. Nice, we got the one shot. Which war bond? Democratic detonation. That guy just leave? The guy that I joined left. He just gave up. What the fuck? I mean, I get it, but like, come on, man. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't quite bring the loadout to solo this mission. Crazy spawn mission. It's not that crazy, we just don't have enough people. 4 people, this would feel like nothing. Also, if I had a better loadout, this would feel like nothing. Maybe they crashed? Nah, I don't think so. He died and left immediately. Did you already kill Leviathan the Epoch? It's a waste of time. We're on a city map, so killing the Leviathan is not really necessary. Plus, the Epoch's not very good at killing them. So, not worth it. Oh my god. What? Oh, I didn't reload. That's why. I was like, why can't I shoot that? There's no different spawns, Nick. I was just getting spawns. If you're solo, you get the same spawns as a quad. The only reason you get more is if you split up, you'll get more patrols. But if you stick together, you'll get the same amount for the most part. But when you're solo, you're less likely to cause as much noise, so you tend to see less enemies. Because you don't get spotted as often.
Avanzando de calamares. Recargando.
Whoa, that guy wants to melee me real bad. Calamares! Alright, let's double back now.
Señalando mapa. Al noreste. 300 metros.
Second, are you carrying? Grenade pistol, same war bond. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, got sniped. So I mistook it with volume of like enemy drops. That was definition affected the amount of players. No. You'll get the same amount of spawns solo or in a quad person for the most part. The difference tends to be just like how many patrols you get, because if everybody goes in different directions, the game will spawn patrols on all 4 players, right? So the likelihood of you pissing off more enemies is a lot higher, right? But in the grand scheme of things, you know, you get the same amount of enemies for the most part. Damn, I'm gonna shot my teammate in the head.
Enviando SOS. Eso se llama democracia. Yo me encargo de la terminal.
I thought they made a change last summer to scale it based on enemies, and they reverted something, but not all. What was it? Ah, fuck. It was the, it was before the escalation of freedom. They made a change to solo difficulty, where I think it was the spawn time between patrols, and they basically made solo play a lot harder because the spawn time between patrols was shortened, I believe. It's been so long and I don't play solo, so I wouldn't really remember this kind of stuff. I don't remember. It was something like that. It was basically a lot more enemies were spawning on solo play than before, because they changed the numbers. So it made solo play a lot harder, but then there were a lot of, you know, solo players that were like very upset with these changes. They were not fans. Now, I will say for Illuminant in particular, the Illuminant are like definitely the easiest faction if you have 4 players and they're all competent at shooting Watchers, you know? If your team is good at shooting Watchers, you will definitely get less spawns playing in a team than in solo. That sounds really backwards, but it's just Watchers are the only way that Illuminants spawn enemies, so they're a huge factor. Massive factor in how like difficult the mission will feel or not feel. But that being said, if you're playing solo, you're less likely to attract Watchers. So kind of goes both ways, you know what I mean? I feel like Illuminate are the hardest. That's interesting. Personally, they're the easiest. They can be very hard, I find, when you are trying to deal with them, and you know, you just have a lot of enemies, and you know, maybe your loadouts aren't fully like optimized, I guess. But overall, as far as like getting the mission done, they are technically the easiest out of all the factions. At the moment, it's mostly like just bots or predator bugs that would be considered the hardest. Certain variations of bots can be incredibly difficult for people. And then predator bugs can also be very difficult for people. Fire bots would probably be one of the hardest factions in the game if fire resistance armor didn't exist. But because of fire resistance armor, yeah, it makes incendiary bots not that hard to deal with. Those new bots, just one-shotting is stupid. Which new bots are you talking about? None of the new bots one-shot. Like the War Strider? It can't one-shot unless you're standing in a bunch of nades. Incendiary core? It's very unlikely to one-shot unless you're standing right next to him because he's got a shotgun. Heavy Devastators can't? I mean, they can't one-shot you, but you can die in an extremely fast CTK in the same scenario. Like, Heavy Devastators can absolutely destroy you. Heavy Devastators either do... Or Incendiary Devastators either do no damage or straight up one-shots you. Shotguns. Yeah. But that's the thing, is just you pretty quickly learn just don't get close to them. And it works out very easily, like very well. Just don't get close to them. And it's not that hard to do with bots just because they're so slow. So the biggest thing at that point is just, you know, not dying to fire damage. So a more, you know, experienced player will just know proning stops you from being on fire, at least puts it out very fast. And then, you know, bringing fire resistant armor, so you just cut down the amount of times you actually need to, you know, use a stim. And it's the reason why, like, if you don't have incendiary armor, resistant armor, incendiary bots will feel like the hardest bot faction by far. But as soon as you take that the fire resistant armor, you're gonna feel like they're even easier than normal bots. I just shoot my teammate? I think I did. Can I snake it in? What? There we go. VP player. Okay, this guy has a shotgun. I need to space enough where it can't be threatening me as much as average Helldiver. Why is shotgun so much stronger than my AR at melee range? Yeah. I personally don't have a problem with the incendiary guys. I mean, I had a problem with them immediately when they came out, sure, but they've since like addressed it and made them less accurate. And also just like, the more you play against them, the more you get used to just not standing next to them. Oh, Epoch. The hell is this guy flying to?
¡Recargando!
It's definitely a harvester variant, that's for fucking sure.
La libertad ha vencido. Dirígete al punto de extracción.
Truly a epoch moment, yes. Yes, it was. The most epoch moment of epoch moments.
Solicito un vigía.
A friend told me to try Cookout, and I instantly fell in love. Yeah, it's an incredibly good weapon. Individual round reload, knockback, fire damage is insane, even after the status effect changes. Yeah, and it's really good. I can see why, dude. I can see why. That's pretty crazy that you got the fire war bomb before democratic detonation.
Excuse me, did you eat your shawarma today?
No, I haven't. I actually haven't. I need to eat a shawarma. How's it going, shawarma? Thank you for the 1.5k bits. My dude, that's so kind. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? It's only 1.5k? Yeah, on my screen it says 1.5k. I meant that. Oh,
mean that.
shit! Now it's 6.5. Quick maths. That's not hot. Thank you, Shawarma. That is extremely kind. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Helping me do what I do, and it's a great little reward for how little sleep I've been having lately. I've been working so damn hard, so busy. So thank you, making it all worth it.
Solicito extracción.
Not worth my time, but I can do it. You should take a break, Mabel, if you need it. I don't feel like I need a break right now, but I do know that I'm in that territory of like starting to be worried that I could burn out. So like for instance today I'm not going to do a super long stream. You know. Most likely I'm going to take a break and then come back on the alt channel and play some, you know, Wild Gate. My friends are interested, or go play some Destiny if I want. Did they fix the APOC? No. No patch today. I've heard that the devs are like, this is like their big, you know, summer vacation time right now, so we probably won't see a patch for a bit, but who knows. Maybe they can sneak one out in the next week or two. But to some extent, big vacation time until at least August, so. Stretches and push-ups might help. I think that would kind of do the opposite. I'm exhausted, my dude. I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night. Just a lot going on stream and stresses with finances, and then spent some time with my sister the other day, which was nice, but meant I didn't get a lot of sleep last night.
Tiempo estimado, 30 segundos. Iluminados al suroeste.
So,
Tiempo estimado.
definitely in the I need to take care of myself zone.
Tiempo estimado, 10 segundos. Aquí Pelícano.
Turn on, bud.
Tracción a la vista.
Ugh. The variable has no sound on PS5. A friend of mine tried it yesterday.
Aquí Pelícano 1 preparándose para aterrizar.
I haven't heard that. Hopefully no family drama. No family drama. Have you tried warping out of the ship as he's leaving? No, I haven't tried that. I think it was Benzi who said that you could do that. I was like, wait, what? I haven't heard about that. That's cool. So you get into the ship and then you warp. Huh. Yeah, there is. It can. Gotcha.
Prepárense para despegar.
That's funny. I'm guessing someone accidentally hit it at one point and was like, yo, that's a thing.
Extracción completa. Pelícano 1 iniciando ascenso.
Ba, ba.
Un paso más.
Doing it's really high up. We'll do it on the next one, I guess.
Toda xenofobia.
But regardless, chat, I know I'm a little sleepy, but I thank you all for coming by the stream and talking with me today. I appreciate it. It means a lot. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without your eyeballs on the screen, you know, even if you're just chilling. I appreciate you. Watching an ad or two every once in a while means a lot. It counted its goal. Yeah, someone mentioned that you can warp out of the ship and it still counts as you getting into the ship, which makes sense. So, thank you, everybody. Means a lot. Much more content to come. It'll be a pretty quiet August, I think. So, probably expect some, like, you know, different games from here to there. Like, obviously, we're still going to be playing a lot of Helldivers. I want to record a bunch of content and, like, get videos ready and stuff like that for the Xbox release. But I wouldn't expect, like, 9-hour days of Helldivers in August.
El destructor aliado ha
I will
abandonado
probably
nuestro
be doing a little bit of Monster Hunter, doing a little Destiny. I might not stream all of it on the main channel. I might do some of it on the alternate channel. But, you know, that being said, we have Killing Floor next week. I've got a sponsored stream for that. Regardless of the sponsor stream, don't tell them, but I was going to play the game anyways. I was going to play it anyways and check it out. But hey, I'll take a sponsorship. Why not? Yep, we got Borderlands in September, which should be cool. Space Marines 2 update in September. Ghost of Yote in October. We have Arc Raiders at the end of October. We got Kingmakers in October. Unfortunately, I'm at a goddamn wedding when it comes out, so I'll miss the launch of that, which will be really sad, but hopefully we can catch back up. So we got lots of stuff to do. On top of that, all the Helldivers content that I'm sure we're gonna see. We're always here for those updates, always here for those war bonds.
salto
We ain't
completo.
going anywhere. Just trying to diversify, you know what I mean? Just trying to diversify. Because we can't always depend on Helldivers to always be flush with the content. That's just impossible for them. Alt channel, exclamation mark offline. Thanks, Margo. I see you. Actually, swap weapons again. I, for the most part, don't think I'll be swapping off of YouTube. YouTube will always just, you know, the numbers don't matter as much on YouTube as far as average viewers. But I do think that occasionally I will be streaming on the alternate Twitch channel. Maybe alone, who knows? How to timing epoch. The best way for me to describe it is, as soon as you start hearing the alarm blare, wait about half a second, let go. If you're not already using a first person. If you're using a first person, just wait for it to get to the bottom, right? Like the end of the bar, and then let go. There's a big bar. On the back of your gun, you can also do it that way too. Like, just look at the back of the gun, you can see a bar as well. Now, personally, once you get used to it enough, you're just gonna use the sound of the weapon, right? The sound is like arguably one of the better ones. That way you can look at your target, keep aiming it, and fire it, right? At the right time. Yeah, looking at the pistons is another one. As they fully go into the gun, let go. Can you wait for the different plasma visual at the end, or is it just the same? I don't know about that one. But also, I feel like that would be a pretty scary one to do, because I feel like that plasma visual could quite easily, like, get lost in the noise of the game. Like, you know, there's so many visual effects going on at the same time that it could be really difficult to make work. Hello, Oop, mine. Hello, K-Op, how are you? Good morning. What's the difference between full charge and not? Damage, penetration, AoE. Basically, you should try to do the full charge, or else you'll find the epoch literally garbage, which I think is the problem with some people's takes on the weapon. Some people have this like really negative take on the epoch, but I feel like they're just not very good at getting the full charge, so they judge it as only the safe mode. And in the safe mode, it's basically just an AP4, like, what's it called? It's like an AP4, like, purifier. But when you fully charge it, it ends up feeling like a more powerful purifier, big time. But you go from Pen 4 to Pen 5, and then you also get more AoE damage, you also get more, it's just better. Yeah, but like with me, I don't pay attention to the charging anymore. I just listen for it. It's a little bit of muscle memory. It's a little bit of like just, you know, once you hear the tone, you just know when to do it. But like I was saying earlier, like I think I could play this game muted and fire it correctly at this point because I played it enough. So I think you'll eventually get there. I've just, you know, been hardcore grinding. Midnight mode on help sounds. Oh yeah, for sure. I've heard that from some people. It tightens the EQ. Easier to pick up on things. Those who struggle, 2,950 milliseconds is perfect. Don't macro, guys. It's like macroing stratagems. Don't do it. Cape is sick. Where's it from? Just log into the game and you'll see it. It's a free one for everybody. Once they fix the accuracy, the weapon will be like really solid. Oh yeah. Yeah. On paper, the gun is already incredibly solid. It's just, it just doesn't land where you aim, unfortunately, at the moment.
Estratagema crítica para objetivo disponible.
ARG was a good event. Yeah, I think overall it was good. Unfortunately, like people's reactions to it was pretty negative at times. People had like really, really strong opinions on it and like overhyped themselves and just classic Helldivers. I just want to test its damage and need consistency for accuracy fix. Well, there's only 2 damage states, so you can really just do it by hand. I'll be honest, you really don't need to macro it to test that. It's not like the railgun where the railgun gains more damage the longer you hold it. It's literally just 2 damage states, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, pain projection. I have not seen any evidence to support that there's multiple damage states. It's just the 2. Hello, Magic Arrow. How are you? Would you trade in something for it not to explode in your face? No, I like it the way it is personally. I like high risk, high reward weapons. They're fun. This gun was made with gacha gamers and oh god. I can't see. Oh, that's bad. Ugh. Oh god. Can I teleport in close enough? I think I should be able to teleport up here. Nice. Oh, of course there's a fucking turret there, bro. Oh, I'm so fucked. I think I burned to death. Yeah. I got ragdolled as the burning came in. Unfortunate timing. Probably why the damage was inconsistent was because the accuracy. It is. It's literally the accuracy. Yeah, absolutely. Bunker turrets. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, this cape turns into 3D if you run the warp pack. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? I didn't think about that. Is that where it is? Up there, yeah. Oh, hi. Come on, 120 hit strong. Horse Rider whooped the floor with my ass. Okay. Do be whooping. What language you going for, Margot? Some German. Deutsch. Hello there, my fellow American. Swooped the floor with my ass. I'm assuming you mean like you were just like ragdolling across constantly. Chain ragdolling. The fuck? I'm typing whipped. You're very much confusing me. I'll take your word for it. Where's this tower? Did this POI spawn inside another POI? Are we good? Oh no, we're good. It kind of did. This POI almost spawned inside a building. Close. Close. It happened for 10 seconds. Jeez. Was it multiple force charges or just one? I just got the new cape. Was it for ARG that happened 2 months ago? Well, in that sad part, oof. Unlockers. What was the requirement? Log in right now? I don't think there is a requirement for it. Just log in. I didn't participate. Got the cape. Yeah, they don't have any metrics for participating. It would have been like going into Discord, I guess, and then linking a Discord account, maybe. But after the PSN debacle, I don't think they're gonna do any linking anytime soon. They're too afraid of the community backlash for anything like that. Fucking arm. I was like, why am I swaying so much? Arm. Talk about a map generation bug. I had a gunship and fabricator spawn inside a or a command bunker. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That is funny, dude. Whoa, hey! Looking at something here. Is Diligence still stronger than the counterpart? Sorry. You're saying... Is the Diligence, regular Diligence, still stronger than the counterpart? No. It's never been stronger than the counterpart. The counter sniper's always been the better weapon of the two. It just has worse handling. You played Helldivers 1 for about like 5 hours, like 10 years ago, yeah. Not much. Don't worry, take your time. For those funny spawns definitely need to be fixed, but I enjoy the funny yeah, it is pretty silly. I'm surprised it hasn't happened more in the past. Like, train generation in general in games, you see it in tile-based games like this quite a bit. It's been kind of impressive that there's been so few bugs as far as level generation goes. Epoch moment right there. Why only 5 minutes? 5 hours? I didn't like the game. I hate to say it, but I just didn't like the game. Third-person perspective, not my thing. Or like top-down perspective, shared screen. Nah. But I remember saying to my friend after playing for about 5 hours that, you know, I love this concept. I just wish it was in first or third person. And here we are. I adore this game. Who would have guessed it? I remember you placed it higher in a tier list solely because of the handling. I don't think I've ever placed the regular diligence higher than the counter sniper. Maybe like 2 years ago or something. Like when the game first came out. Maybe nah, I don't think yeah, maybe okay. Actually, maybe one of my very first tier lists when the counter sniper had like insanely bad handling. Maybe. But like, dude, it's been like a year and a half. I think every single warbot or a tier list after that, I believe I've corrected that. Or they've corrected it. You guys ready?
I am, yes. Well, let's see. These guys are.
Countdown läuft. Bereit machen zum Abflug. Verstärkungsbudget ist aufgebraucht.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, I will, Margo.
Evakuierung abgeschlossen. Pelikan 1 hebt nun ab.
Dun.
Die Bürger dieser Stadt werden für ihren Dienst dankbar sein.
That's cool. I love that. That's a cool perspective. Clip it! Who do you play with? I press the R button. That's what I do. I usually don't watch tier lists after starting the game myself. I just haven't been playing it with any of them. Oh, okay. You can teleport inside? Yeah, apparently once you get into the Pelican, you can teleport out if you would choose to. The teleport is active. So you can do it while it's on the ground, or you can do it while you're flying, which is pretty funny. It's weird that bot cities have like 5 different objectives, but like bug cities have the problem of spawning like... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why, but hopefully they can keep it consistent. Any glue memo? I don't think they'll do it until they work out the performance issues that specifically the Gloom planet have. I probably wouldn't expect it for another month or two. No, he's too slow. Margot's fast. Margot's fast. Here, I think I'm gonna send it to my editor, and then they can chop it up if they want.
Willkommen, Herr Diver. Der galaktische Krieg ruft.
Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. I don't think I ever changed my title on YouTube.
Willkommen an Bord, Herr Diver. Der galaktische Krieg braucht's.
Mobots. Are you excited for HD2 release for the Switch 2? If it comes. Who knows if they'll actually do it though. I think it's possible. We've got this thing running on a Steam Deck, so I can see them doing it. I can see them doing it. I think it'd be pretty decent. You just gotta go in knowing that, like, hey, it's gonna run at 30 FPS. It's probably gonna be in 720p, you know, but you're playing it on a handheld. Maybe it manages to do 1080p in docs mode, you know. Da-da. If they do a Switch port, good chance they'll add DLSS. Maybe. That would be cool. That would be really cool, actually. I've been wanting it since release, just for some better anti-aliasing. It would be very useful. The anti-aliasing is, oh. Okay. Let's rejoin. Weird. What is that cape? Log in and you'll get it. It's from the ARG that came out before the Illuminate release. That was weird. Bam, 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 bam. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bam, 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 dun, dun, dun. Is that your new catchphrase, Carl? Holy frame rate, Batman. Schlafen freezing. Oh my god. I see some War Striders around this map. Music is so good. Yeah, it really is. Oh, jeez. What the f... Did you guys see those guys? What are you guys doing, man? You headbanging? Listen to some rock music? Dun, 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 dun. Still a Quasar fanboy? Cool. I'm personally very much a variety is the spice of life kind of person. I may love pizza, but I'm not gonna have it all the time. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, epoch moment. Cat hair moment. Cat hair moment. Cat hair moment. Cat hair. Did he really stop moving? Just enough that he wouldn't get stunned? Dun, dun. Technically, pizza is one of those foods that you can have all the time. Just change toppings. Nah. Like, I'll change toppings and I'll just, like... Just gets boring, man. Same with pasta. Morning, Tra. How are you? How you doing? Kebab is something I can have all the time. All right, do the 30-day challenge, Carl. Record you eating a kebab every day for 30 days. Put your kebab where your mouth is. That's how they use that saying, huh? Right? Well, his name is Killer, so it kind of makes sense. You know? You can't be mad at a guy who kills you and his name is called, you know, is Killer.
From Vietnam. I made a new friend and I learned how to make Vietnamese coffee and lanterns.
Annie met a new friend? When Annie said me that, I was like, Annie, did you meet a cat? Did you meet a cat, Annie? Thank you, honey, for the 42 months. Tier 3. Everybody salute your general. I need ammo. You're all good, dude. I mean, it's your name. Your name Killer. I mean, I would be disappointed if you didn't kill me by accident. He keeps apologizing. Now I feel bad for dying to him. Yeah, poor Annie's still not feeling well, though, on her trip. What can be used to demolish large fabricators? Anti-explosive through the vents, or pen 5 or greater damage, but it's quite a bit of damage. Oh, I didn't reload. Arc up, boys! The zaps. I'll actually kill at least one of those just because of the zaps. Man, that's a lot of tier 1 bots. In the land of my peoples. I like that saying. Those are my peoples. Pretty really cool to see a different Tauntaun drop bulk fabricator from orbit. That would be cool. Oh my god, why is he so fast? That guy was like actually faster than a normal bot. Ah! Whoa, I didn't even see that guy. Blind. I hit him in the eye? I did hit him in the eye. We hit those, boys. Oh my god, we barely survived that. Why don't I have fire resistance on? Like, why? What am I doing? I didn't finish reload. I just get interrupted out of it, so it makes sense. Jesus! What is happening? Another one! Absolute hell on Chlorel. Or Chloral. I don't know how to pronounce that. Brain hurt. Nah, we didn't get the one. Classic. No, what? What? Where did my teleport go? I literally teleported its place. Huh? Maybe it's because it, like, I don't know. I actually don't know what happened right there. I just, like, didn't go anywhere. Bots are so overtuned at the moment compared to others. I completely disagree. Why are they overtuned? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Please, no. Oh, you get away from that. Ah, we're so fucked. Oh, someone else got it. Nice. Have you gotten more acclimated to the warp pack? Of course. Annie's doing around the world in 80 days currently. I think she's going to the moon afterwards as well. Right, Annie? The one shot. All right, they got that. I believe in them. I don't have the new toys yet. You don't need the new toys to deal with them. Some of the best loadouts for bots is literally just like bring the recoilless. And then one of the better primaries on bots is like an incredibly early war bond, Eruptor. Autocannon, recoilless, Quasar, AMRs, plus the buyback pack. I was like, I'm gonna teleport regardless. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. I didn't think that guy was going to be standing right there. That's a bit awkward. Oh, come on. Teleport! I might not have enough time here. I might have to jump down. Ah, shit. We couldn't do the second part. Maybe I can teleport back up. We'll see. We'll see if I get some tech here. Can I teleport back up, or is it gonna let me? He's standing right there, bro. He's camping. Why is he camping? He's still camping. Nah, it won't let me. Too high. I can do this one though. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's not camping anymore. Let's go. Bada bing, bada boom. They call me Houdini. Oh, there's a mine. There's a mine. I was gonna say they call me Houdini. I think I just died next to my teammate though. That fucking mine. I didn't see it. I dove and I forgot there was a mine to my right. Tell you what, they call me dead. No. They call me Cadaver. That's it. That's what they call me. Get it? Why, hello there. Watch out, I got a 120 on it. New rocket launcher heavies. Pain, because half the time I don't see them coming. What rocket launcher heavies? Like, I don't have rock. Wait, what? Which ones are you talking about? You mean the War Strider? It doesn't have rockets though. It's got grenades. Unless. The mortar-like fire bombs. Oh, like just the variant of Hulk? I highly recommend investing in the fire-resistant armor. You'll find the firebots significantly easier if you do so. But I get where you're coming from. I didn't know you were talking about incendiary bots. Incendiary bots are very strong, very hard to deal with if you don't have fire-resistant armor. But as soon as you get fire-resistant armor, I gotta say, they end up feeling easier than normal bots. Because you just have so much damage resistance versus them. That guy's no arms. Are you... There are actually some weapons that can destroy jammers from like a distance that have like multiple shots from recoils? No. No. Once upon a time, you could kill a fabricator next to a stratagem, and then the fabricator blowing up would kill the stratagem jammer, but they stopped that. They fixed that. So if you ever come across a video of, oh my god, they used a spear and they killed a jammer! No. That was someone blowing up a fabricator next to the jammer, and then the jammer blew up. The only thing that can blow up or kill a jammer without actually turning it off first is the Hell Bomb backpack. That's the only thing in the game. Or I guess like a Seaf mini nuke. Because I'm pretty sure that doesn't get jammed. An ultimatum used to kill jammers. I mean, I'm still glad that they did that because it was getting pretty lame how good the ultimatum was versus that. It was genuinely boring, like just straight up boring that the ultimatum could do that. It was like quality of life, but that's a great example of quality of life actually hurting a game rather than helping a game. Because you actually do need friction in a video game, or else you'll get bored. Friction in video games is important. It's something to overcome, something to do. Right? If you remove too much friction from a video game, you just turn into those auto-play games. You still want like gameplay error? Yeah, I mean, if you guys are clipping, I was just gonna go after stream and clip them. If no one else did. But yeah, if you've seen any good gameplay moments of me using an AR, please consider clipping them. It helps me out. What weapon used to destroy fabricator without grenade? Anything anti-tank. If it says anti-tank as like its pen requirement, you can do it. Dun, dun, dun. Autocannon can destroy it, but only if you shoot in the vent. A Raptor can do it, but you have to shoot in the vent. Crossbow can do it, but you have to shoot in the vent. Many of your red stratagems can do it, but they need to have anti-tank capabilities. You can throw a turret on it as long as the Hellbot actually clips it. Is it Purple Cape? Yeah, just came out today. It's from the ARG. Just log in, you're good. Anti-tank, also kill a factory shredder and Hulk. I think it can, Zin. I'm pretty sure it can. Oh.
Noch ein paar ausgemusterte Bots.
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt.
Okay. What are some suggestions on what weapons I should grind for first, like super credits wise and medals? Start with democratic detonation as far as like Orbon goes. After that, you know, I think by then you'll try and I'm hoping by then you will kind of know what kind of gameplay you like versus certain factions, and then you can start looking into like what would fit your playstyle or what would fit, you know, you and what you enjoy about the game. Because like after democratic detonation, it's so much personal preference that it's hard for me to recommend. I do have a war bond video if you're interested, and I talk about like the pros and cons of each war bond, and it's pretty up to date. The last couple war bonds are not in there, but I should be recording a new war bond video, you know, fairly soon. Getting flagged should be #1 priority. Wrong answer, streamer. You're wrong. I have no idea why I put muscle enhancement on. It won't do anything. Just clipping, or do you want me to like send it somewhere? I mean, you can put it in the clips channel, I guess. For the large units, bot fabricators, is there a quick way to take them out? Yeah, they have vents. Above the door, you'll see 2 red holes. You know, shoot your explosive weapons in there or grenades, throw them in there.
Diese Stadt braucht unsere Hilfe.
If it can blow up a normal fabricator, it can blow up that fabricator that way. I'm not sure if you can throw a grenade into the middle of the thing and it'll blow up. I have no idea. No idea. People, you going to Blackpink concert tonight? They're in town. No. Dude, I'm way too fucking exhausted. Are you going? Are you going by chance? Oh my god. Why did you also throw... You also threw a fucking laser. Double laser. Not my jam. Fair enough. Wait. Oh, a little too high. I was like, I can't see the other one. Look at that epoch being perfectly accurate right now. Oh, he wins those. I think he threw it correctly. Yeah, we're good. Nice job, buddy. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening to my team? He's dead. the fuck's happening? My whole team just like folded like a deck of cards. Did the wind blow too hard? Like what? Wonder if we'll get like a ship engines upgrade so it can like reposition faster in megacities. No, didn't think about that. That'd be a nice quality of life like upgrade. Yeah. I'd like to have like a deplorable artillery cannon with something explosive as a primary and maybe a watchdog. So democratic detonation. Absolutely. Grab a war guard dog. That works. And then throw some orbitals. Have fun. It's typically easier to ask me questions that are more focused than broad. You know, so if you want to ask my question about like a particular thing, it's a lot easier to answer. I can give you a better answer. When it's like very broad, it's hard for me to like, because like everybody's different, right? Like, but everything you just said makes perfect sense, and there's a lot of great weapons in those categories. That almost blew up there. Which warband has the mech? None. You just buy it. You buy it with credits on your ship. How did that man not get stunned by this arc grenade? I headshot him? Alright. I'll take it. I meant to do that. Totally planned gameplay. Absolutely meant to kill that guy like that. Classic. Epoch can show one bullet to the engine. Those are mission objectives, not dropships. Keep that in mind. I would not shoot at a dropship with the Epoch. I believe it's 2 shots to the engine. Because remember, they buffed dropships not too long ago. But also, the Epoch doesn't do that much upfront damage. It's more of like an explosive weapon. That's why it usually takes 2 shots to do this. The job that another AT weapon can do 1 in. Whoa, hello there. Bit awkward. I think I just run. I'm out of U-Bot ammo. Yeah. He's saying some good advice. You don't shoot at the dropship to kill the dropship. You shoot at the dropship to kill the enemies below the dropship. Right? Because the AoE nature of the weapon makes it actually pretty damn good at doing that. Anyone know if the Epoch DPS compares to Quasar DPS? It's much better than the Quasar as far as DPS. Because you can instantly fire it off another shot and you can reload cap. Now, obviously you'll need to resupply or else the Quasar will overtake it. The Quasar's benefit is that you do a little, you do a decent amount more damage per shot. So you can one-shot enemies that the Epoch might take 2 shots to kill. But then also, you get the benefit of having well, it has a recharge time, which kind of sucks for the Quasar, right? But you got unlimited ammo, so it's a pro and con, right? And you'll have to figure out what's important to you. Jesus, okay. I gotta pay more attention. I didn't even know those guys were behind me. So yeah. You have to figure out for yourself which one you prefer. Now, until the epoch gets more accurate, I think many people will probably just pick the Quasar. And that's, I think, totally fair. Yeah, Quasar is definitely more range, because, I mean, the Epoch only has 150 or so meters of range before it auto blows up. That might be important to some people, but you don't always need that range in this game, I'll be honest. But like, could the Quasar do that? Classic. Hate the station and reload? It's not that bad. As you get better at the game, you'll find that it's not that bad because it's so easy to find time to do it. And also you can reload cancel it. If you just press the crouch button once it's done reloading, you can reload even faster. Oh, hi, Luna. Hi, kitten. Hi. Floof. Hello, Floof. Hi, Luna. You're playing on PS5? Nope. I own a PS5, but only for PS5 games. How is your Epoch so accurate? That's just how it is. It's random. It misses a fair bit, but it's more accurate than it is. Like, I think people sometimes make it out to be, unless you're like Luna, hey, I'm trying to hit an accurate shot here, and you're like knocking my mouse around. Jesus. Oh, I'm standing in the walking barrage, aren't I? Ooh. I didn't know which direction he threw it in. Kind of makes sense that I'm in that direction. Hi, Luna. Hi, kitten. Yeah, you're so cute. Dun, 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 dun. Hey. Hey, what are you doing? Dun, 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 dun. Did you end up raiding? Sorry, what? Sorry, what exactly is the question, Kidge? Luna, what are you doing? You're making my life very hard. Did you end up raiding more? Oh, yeah. I just didn't stream the second day. I just wanted to chill. But yeah, we streamed for... I played for another, like, 12 hours, so... Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Hi, Luna. What are you doing, kitten? My man just died. Luna, you killed that man because I was rubbing your belly. Yes, I was rubbing your belly. Dun dun.
Ein weiterer Sieg für die richtige Seite der Geschichte.
Bam, bam, dun, dun, dun. Bam, 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 bam. You silly girl. So silly, Luna. So silly. Dun. Luna. Ooh. Oh, she's purring. Luna, you're like a motorboat. You're a Ferrari, Luna.
Willkommen zurück. Die Demokratie.
Verbündeter Zerstörer hat Geschwader verlassen.
Psst. Hey, what you doing? Why are you rubbing up against Chad over there? Need SC to farm SC officially? No. Just grab an FRV or a mech. You can do that too. We've been able to glitch into bunkers since, like, when a mech came out. I know. Oh, okay, so why the comment then? Bum, 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 bum. Kisses. I love cats. Same. Cats are great, dude. Cats are great. Aren't they? Yes, you are great. You are. Trying to make a joke. Oh, okay. You're all good. You're fine. Bum, 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 bum. You burrin'? Yeah, you burrin'. Can I hold you like a burrito, Luna? Can I hold you like a burrito? Come here. I'm gonna hold you like a burrito. Wait, no, not like that. No. Like this. Not what are you doing? You're like all wiggly. You don't want to be burrito? No? My friend's cat really likes getting petted, but when you stop, starts headbutting you until you pet again. Yeah, that's Luna. She also likes scratches. She loves scratches. Scratches. She's currently kneading. Where'd you get the cave from? Just log into the game. Do you think they'll ever do it? Do you think you'll ever do a subathon? I've done many in the past. I'd be down to do another. Maybe the next war bond. I'm down. Look at all his hair, Luna. There's so much hair. Where'd all his hair come from? It's from you. You. Yeah. You. But democracy is spreading well. We're just taking a little cat nap. A little cat break. She's rubbing up against you guys right now. Hi, kitten. She's purring, dude. You purring. You're a very happy cat. Did you miss me yesterday? I was gone all day, Luna. Is that why you're being so lovey? Because you missed me? Did you get sad? Oh, poor kitten. Question. Have you tried Cospo with Warp Pack? You can really aggressive with it now. Enemies get close. Warp. Sure. Yeah. I was going to ask. My daughter has 2 cats, and the cat's hair drives me insane. How do you deal with it? All of the cat hair. You just kind of accept it for it is what it is. There isn't much you can do other than accept it. Luna, that was very cute. That was very cute, Luna. What a good girl. I come in car and face. She is a good car. So cute. Yeah, she's a good girl. She is a good girl.
Diese abscheulichen Roboter. Herzlose Todesmaschinen.
What you doing, Luna?
Niemand wird ernsthaft
You went down?
wollen, dass sie kein Herz haben. Übererde hingegen hat ein Gutes. Beweisen Sie Güte, Menschlichkeit.
You good, Lou?
Nicht zögern. Treten Sie überirdisch Streitkraft bei.
Now that I got the new microphone, now I just got to get a new mic stand. I've had this mic stand for like 5 years. It's getting a little squeaky when I move it. What's that cape, bro? It's a new cape. We got it for free. Just log in, you'll get it. Luna approves of this message. You're spoiled, you know that? Gratitude's coming out in 7 days, so hyped. My issue with Grounded 2 coming out is that it's going to be early access again. And if you know anything about Grounded 1, the game changed so much. It went from being like a pretty mediocre game to being a much better game like a year or two on. Personally, I'm under the impression that I would much rather... Hey, no, don't do that. I'm much under the impression that I'd rather have the full game release rather than it just be early access. And I know these devs have the capability to do that because it's Obsidian. So I would rather them go down that route rather than the early access route, personally. Because it sucks to have to either ignore the game so you don't get spoiled, or you play through it initially and then you have to go back later because the game obviously has improved a lot. You know? Don't get me wrong, I'm very excited for Grounded 2, but it's like, ah, man. Why can't you just give us the full experience? Coming forth on Thursday. Yeah. We'll be checking that out immediately on Thursday. Got a little sponsor segment. I think we'll be probably checking it out with Crazy Mr. Pips. Maybe some Takibo. Who knows? Grounded Early Access was mid. It was incredibly mid. Like, I remember playing it when it first came out and I was like, yeah, this game's alright. But then I went back like, what, 2 or 3 years later when I played with Annie. We were playing it off stream. And, you know, I was like, I was literally amazed how much better the game was. Like, so amazed. Oh. She fell. She fell. Luna, are you okay? You fell over. Luna. Hey. Don't do that. You're literally gonna unplug my monitor. Yes, I gotta put my hand here. What you want? Oh, you want to play fight? She wants to play fight. Play fight. Dun, 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 dun. You and Pips are a good combination. I think so. I think so. I remember when the pond was in early access. Yeah. She fell for chat. Ooh, Luna, you falling for chat? You gonna fall over again? What's the plan here, Lou? Just gonna look. All right. She's busy. Hi, kitten. Hello, kitten.
Missionscode festgelegt. Hellpots bereit.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, in we go. Sorry, I was just typing something to the Anster. Annie Bablani. Luna is currently playing the game with me, right? You gonna play? You helping? What? Why'd you grab my hand, huh? What you want? What you want, kitten? What you want? Huh? What? What do you want, kiss? Bad girl. Yeah, you don't do that. Bad girl.
Positioniere Pin. Südöstlich. 100 Meter.
It's her desk. Is it yours? What do you think? Is it yours? That's my tea. I didn't finish drinking, Luna. I don't know why you're sniffing it. Why do you care so much? No bad girl, only good girl. She's a little bit of a bad girl. A little bit. Like overall a good girl, but like bad girl at times, you know? Look at Luna's tongue slightly sticking out. She's got a little bit of a blip. Little blip. We're done here. We'll go over there. I forgot I got a mech. I didn't really pay attention to what mission objective it is. Not a great mission objective for the mech. Not gonna lie. Okay, okay, Luna. Alright. You silly little worm. Rub your face. Oh, yeah, just my monitor. Trying to do stratagems and Luna's in the way. Luna. I've seen that cave before. It was on the planet when it collapsed. Got sent to Super Earth. Well, it's now here for everybody. For that person that was asking, like, hey, how do I blow those up? Well, that's how right there. Uh-oh. 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 Oh god. The absolute ragdoll machine. A ragdoll machine. Did you beat grounded? Yeah, of course. Me and Annie. Well, we didn't do like the new game plus. Because we were kind of done with grounded. So we didn't really need to play more, but I've heard it's quite good. Luna, what are you doing back there? You better not be biting anything. Did they kill this thing, by the way? No. Whoa, okay. No, the instant ragdoll. Ah, Luna. Ah. New game plus so hard. Yeah, I heard it's a fun one. Lots of grinding. Things are not going well for our team. Of course, there's a mine there. Ooh. We are getting absolutely mopped up. Why, hello there. Of course, I got knocked over. Of course, of course, of course. Classic. Dude, there's so many enemies. What the hell? Another one. Yeah, I don't got the loadout for this. I mean, I could try to use the mech, but I really wasn't paying attention. And the mech is just gonna get destroyed by the bunker. We'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. SMG's on a prolonged maintenance. Damn. I don't think I have enough pen to deal with that. So I have to like put it down. I don't even know, dude. My team is just struggling so hard. Did anyone, they have tons of them. Oh my God. Dude's got a laser he won't throw. Dude's got a 500 kg he just won't throw. Like, I don't, what's happening right now? Why does nobody want to deal with this thing? I lost my arm because I put it in the wall and shot. I blew it up myself. I understand why my teammates are being so stingy with their stratagems. Man's literally got a laser. Just throw the laser at it. I should tell him, I'm only gonna revive you if you throw in your laser. What is that bounce? Oh my God, that actually might not be close enough. I'm gonna be so sad if it's not. That probably is close enough, more than close enough. This might not be close enough. We'll see what happens. You saving the laser for the boss fight? I guess so. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. No. I fucking knew it. This is one of those games where I'm just like, I think it's cursed. They're not even that low of level. They won't throw their they have all these strategies, they just won't throw it, man. Did you start actually liking the epoch? I never didn't like the epoch. I'm guessing you maybe didn't watch my YouTube video? Maybe? I liked it from the very start. Man, we really are just hell bombing it. I mean, because the accuracy. Yeah, I mean, the accuracy is annoying, but it doesn't always miss its shot. Just occasionally does. Will the epoch destroy the command bunker? Does it have enough pen? I don't believe so. Pretty sure pen 5 can't kill it. You need pen 6 in order to pen it, so I don't believe it can. But it also, you know, you're typically not taking an AT weapon and shooting at that, so. I wouldn't really recommend it. For the most part, just bring a red stratagem. Like, there's no doubt the accuracy on the Epoch sucks, but it's like, it's not that bad. The majority of shots will probably go where you want them to, especially if you're at like 50 meters or so. 50 to 100. More of the issue comes where you're trying to like shoot it at max range and, you know, it's having some funky aim. Hello, Luna. You literally just got back. Why are we complaining? I haven't fought them since yesterday. And something else. You've never fought a command bunker before? Really? They've been in since release, or are you just like newer to the game? If so, fair enough. Welcome. How you doing? I've ever played bugs. Ah. Yeah, for the most part, just like you can bring AT rockets and stuff like that. Like recoils and spear aren't like that bad versus it, but for the most part, I'd recommend just throw some 500 kgs at it, 120 millimeter right next to it, or 380, a laser, walking barrage. You know, they're using this from Force a lot. Nope, this is Liberator Penetrator from the first war bomb. Get my war pack back. Feel naked without it. I might as well throw one in of these. Love the recoils with the bunkers. Something you snipe them across the map. Yeah, sure. Recoil is always a great option. Hi, Luna. You're back. What's up? Hi, kitten. Nice tail. Yep, nice tail. Hi. You're pretty. Hi, pretty girl. Yeah, you're very pretty. Yes, you are a very pretty girl. AT placement can kill a AT. Yep. Anything pen 6. I get in. Oh, Ridge, are you asking just like, is the AR from the Force of Law any good in general? Sorry, I thought you were asking like if I'm using the Force of Law rule. AR. It's good. It's good. It does require a person that likes stun, right, to lock an enemy in place. Like personally, I enjoy it quite a bit. I'm someone who appreciates stun a fair bit, so I enjoy it. But you will probably run into quite a few people that have very negative impressions on that weapon, and it's mostly just because they're more of a person that like prefers raw damage rather than, you know, the potential to stun an enemy. If that makes sense. So, like, what it's particularly good at is, like, you know, predator bugs, being able to stun a predator stalker as it, like, runs at you. Just lock him in place and then shoot at its mouth as he's stunned, right? It's very good for that kind of gameplay. If you just, you know, if you're getting a lot of, like, berserkers on bots, it's, like, good for that. It's medium pen, which is nice. There's no patch today, Cosmic. Opinion on the variable. I love it. personally. It's kind of like, it feels very similar to like the tenderizer in a way. But the fire mode options give you a lot of like possibilities on, you know, different ways to play with it. Like, I love using the, you know, volley mode for bugs. Feels like I'm using a slug shotgun, and then I can swap to like the normal, you know, machine gun for like hunters, and then, you know, if I want, I can, you know, put it on, you know, total, and I can one-shot an impaler in the forehead, right? Like, it has some awesome stuff. I just don't like how often I have to reload. I mean, it's not that often. It's quite a large magazine. Unless you're only ever using the total. But you're shooting 49 round shots at a time, you know what I mean? Like, it's 49 shots, bro. If you're using the shotgun mode, it's, I mean, you only need to shoot 2 at a Brute Commander, Alpha Brute Commander's head to kill him, so it's very ammo efficient in that regard. What the? So like the Epoch is more like an energy autocannon. It's a railgun meets the Purifier.
Fordere Unterstützungswaffe an. Evakuierung verfügbar. Fordere Vorräte an. Erbitte Geschütz.
Ba, 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 ba. Have you upgraded every weapon in the game? No, no. I never did XP farming for my weapons, so I'm not done. And now I'm trying to get clips and such of ARs, so I want to put out some videos. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Pelikan 1 macht sich zur Landung bereit.
Luna is helping democracy by staring at it. Can you cancel fall damage with the teleport backpack? Sort of. Not really. If you start ragdolling, you're ragdolling. You can't use it if you're ragdolling. If you, let's say, go off like a pretty small cliff, you could teleport midair before you start ragdolling. But like, you see right here, like, I can't ragdoll, you know? When you teleport off a cliff, you literally just go straight. Sometimes when you teleport off a cliff, you'll be teleported down to the ground, but only if it's like a small drop. So sort of, but that drop may have not given you fall damage to begin with. So keep that in mind.
Eine triumphale Rückkehr.
Okay. I will be right back. I'm just gonna go wash him, chat. Quick break. AFK. BRB. 2 seconds. Hi, Luna. You gonna come with me? Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'll be 2 moments. Just gotta go to the washroom. So, quick break. BRB. Come on, Luna. You wanna come? I forgot my phone.
Löwen mir etwas Squid mit.
Nicht Übererde hasst Aliens, sondern die Aliens hassen die Freiheit.
Schalten Sie weiter Squids aus.
Terminiden. Hirnlose Schreckgestalten, die nichts mehr wollen, als alle Menschen zu töten und zu fressen. Und das beinhaltet natürlich auch Ihre Familie. Retten Sie Ihre Familie. Verpflichten Sie sich.
All right, we're back. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Oh. Camera's all fucked up. All right. Let's do little bugs again. Swap it up.
FTL-Sprung nach das Archiv-System. FTL-Sprung erfolgreich.
Hello, Maple Greens from Germany. Hello, how are you? How you doing?
Bereit.
Is that Braille in the Cape? It is, and it says Decon, who is the maker of the ARG. So it's kind of like a thank you to him who worked on the ARG. You max all weapons? No. Kill Zone AR was light pen, wasn't it? Yep. You're good, dude. Don't worry about me. So TLDR for how each individual game supports the war effort. Based on the mission you've done, you contribute a small portion to, you know, that planet's taking. Just keep in mind that, you know, a planet is designed to be taken by, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of people. Well, it's more like thousands, if not tens of thousands of people. So every person counts, and every person is important in that situation, right? So if you go to a planet that only has like 500 people diving on it, I would not expect, you know, great progress on that planet to be had. Because there also is a mechanic where, you know, every hour the planet loses some of our progress because that's quote-unquote resistance. You'll see it on the map when you hover over it. It's a value. So that's how much percentage we lose per hour when we're, you know, working on taking a planet. Didn't mean we were wearing heavy armor, but we'll make it work. Weird bounce, but okay. Hopefully it doesn't bug out because we're doing two at the same time. Any armors out there that will help with warp backpack's efficiency? Nope. So I'm a console player and have been feeling like a draft dodger. Why? Oh no, I might have bugged it out. Ah, shit. We'll see. Favorite bug primaries is lip concussive. Nice. Happy to see that. Do you think they'll ever make a bug or bot stratagem so you can have an AI buddy on the battlefield? Yeah, it's called a guard dog. But hopefully they'll probably do like a Seif, you know, AI buddy. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe. Ammo? Nice. Just kill a bunch of shit. Cool. Nice filler ammo. A good is Seif AI. Yeah, they're alright. They have decent weapons. They can kind of hold their own against a few enemies. Do they let you cross in front without killing you? No. If they're firing at something and you walk in front of them, you're dead. So, you know. Don't do that. They're just like your teammates. I'm in the waiting rooms for a month yet. Sorry. I'm in the room for a month yet. I'm assuming you're an Xbox player saying that? If that cape was given, do you think they're going to give it when it launches? For Xbox player, we'll have to wait and see. Probably? but I'm not sure. I really can't see why they wouldn't, but I also don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of worried I bugged it out. Hopefully they can call it in. I think I bugged it out. I'm sorry. This mission's a bit weird. If you try to call in a drill while another drill is trying to be, like, coming in, it'll bug it out. I was asking for a guarantee, just what you thought. Yeah, I mean, I can't see why they wouldn't give it to you, but I'm just not sure. We've never had this situation happen in Helldivers before, so not sure. Yeah, I think it's bugged. Unfortunate. Bad timing. I think it's bugged. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, dude. Just bad timing. I went to call it in as they were calling it in. Morning. Good morning. How are you doing? How's your day going? Okay. I'm extremely tired.
Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen. Orbit synchronisiert.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that. Grin. A lot of people are theorizing that. Dun, 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 dun.
Vorwärts, Helldiver. Die Feinde sollen auf Schritt und Tritt über die Kadaver ihrer Kameraden stolpern. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz!
Oh!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey, Burke. How you doing, dude? Good morning. Thank you for the prom. 79 months. How are things? You would never grief. Look forward to my resub announcement in a few days. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Verbündeter Zerstörer nun im Geschwader. Helldiver-Einsatz im Kampfgebiet.
New major. Yep. We already looked at it. Just kill a lot of shit. Just kill, forehead. Kill, kill, kill. I love how it just says kill 10 million. 10 million what? But just kill. Just kill. Kill. If you don't understand, you're just not thinking hard enough. Do friendlies count? I don't know. It says kill unknown humans. What is it, just kill Helldivers? Voteless maybe? Could it be voteless? 20 million triggers actually might be kind of hard to kill. $20 million triggers is a lot of triggers. How long do we have? 7 days? Oh my god, this. Alright, maybe it's not that many. It's fine. We'll be okay. $6 million fracture shatters. It's a lot, but not that much for 7 days. That's not too bad. I think. I'm not sure. Maybe that's a ton. 2.5 million Leviathans might be a problem for sure. Not that many whale hunters out there. I'm not exactly sure how possible it is, but they probably derive these numbers from like how many we actually kill and maybe increasing the number a bit from that. This Cave 4, looking cool. But where's it from? It's from the ARG. It's like, congratulations for completing the ARG to the community. That happened before the Illuminate invasion of Super Earth. I'm doing my part. Yeah, but it'll increase these, you know what I mean? If people see an objective, they'll start playing it. Ugh. Especially if we complete the other ones very fast, people will rotate. People will get bored of just playing one faction, typically. Oh my god, that guy just got shit on. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, 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 bam. Home with a cough. I'm sorry, Gage, man. Would feel better. Do you know if anyone gets... Everybody gets game... Everybody should get it. I don't think you... Like, there's no requirement. Just log in. Log in and get it. I have no idea if, like, you have to log in at a certain time now to get it, or, like, it's always going to be there for every player. I don't know the specifics, but if you log in right now, you'll get it. And they kind of allude to the fact that it's for everybody, so...
Sie hinterlassen eine freiere Stadt, als sie sie vorgefunden haben.
I would not fret. They removed the kill 10 million already? Damn, that was fast. It must have been Helldivers. Imagine that becomes an objective, though. Oh my god. You're just gonna get fucking team killing like crazy. Like, it would be funny for like an hour, and then it would get so annoying. People just team killing each other, constantly failing missions. Maybe, crap, maybe. Bots, man. Hacking the mid-order, maybe.
Wirklich gute Arbeit. Aber proben kann man nie genug haben.
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt. Verbündeter Zerstörer hat Geschwader verlassen.
So it's used in a maintenance streak? Like, what kind? Like, just they keep putting it into more maintenance? Like, how so? Like, it goes up and then goes back down again, or they just keep extending it? Eggs, you say? Eggs. How you doing, Dylan? It was in maintenance, then it was extended, now it's up again. Is it gonna go on maintenance again? Or is maintenance actually done now?
Start initiiert.
The Omnisire wasn't quite done with it yet. True. The Omnisire. What a great word, Omnisire. Take a day-long maintenance and SM2 to improve their random matchmaking. Yeah, just in general, the servers have been definitely a bit weird. Inconsistent at best. The amount of wait time you have in that game is pretty insane at times. Panic!
Surprise, motherfucker.
You have the tier 160, dude. 60 months? 9 more months and then you literally can't sub anymore. I know him. I do too. Ow, ow. Bro, miss! Oh, he doesn't miss. I thought I blew up his head, but I didn't. 9 more months, he'll be buying me dinner, big boy. Wait, Panic, that was a really good Colossus impression right there. That was a really good Colossus impression. He said that also to me when I first met him. That's crazy. When did you get so good at doing impressions? Well, instead of big boy, he called me a twink, but that works too. Do a little flair on it, I think. All my friends are dead. Dude, please! Oh my god. I don't know how many times I failed that in a row. Holy. Oh, it didn't finish my reload. Damn! That's got the reach. That's where the nest is, right there. I'd rather call someone a big boy than a twink. Well, you don't know our friend, man. He's an interesting one. It's crazy the TTK difference if you don't hit the mouth versus hitting the mouth. It is immense. Dude, my team is getting fucked up. They're dead again, bro. This guy's low level? No. They're most definitely not. There's another stalker nest there. I knew it. It is, right? Yeah, right next to it? I swear I'm staring at another one. Yeah. Crazy. I don't know how I didn't take damage there. Oh my... Yo, chill. Kind of low on the ammo. He's getting payback for his friend? I think so. These bugs are a little nuts. Did that man really just do that? What? 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 Did that man really just kill my... Huh? Ridiculous. To be fair, your laser sentry is like 5 more seconds anyways. True. Honestly, I think he's just smarter than me, and he's just like insanely based, you know, kind of strat. My feeble brain just couldn't understand it. I don't know where this impaler is though. Dun, 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 dun.
Missionskarte aktualisiert.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Terminitschwarmnest zerstört.
Ah, fuck. Nice, good shot. Have we got wall gate access? I mean, I'm just gonna buy the game, yeah. Comes out in like an hour and a half. My problem is that I only got 3 hours of sleep. And I don't know who I have to play with, because I don't know who the hell I would play it with. So I might just leave it for tomorrow. When I got some rest. Anyways, yeah, I really like Wild Game. It's very fun. It's got that same feeling as Sea of Thieves, but, you know, if the PvP was more designed around the game rather than it being kind of shoehorned in at times. I'm very impressed with your ability to fire without personal harm. Well, I try not to shoot myself. Yo, C3, do you have something for this hole? It's the last one. Or there's 2 left. There's one more somewhere else there. Is the new MO some bullshit? I feel like it's some bullshit. Oh. Sorry, why are we doing the Reddit, you know, take right now? You're doing that Reddit thing where you just complain and you're not being you're not explaining why you're mad. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Watch a lot of people blow up with the Epoch. Yeah. I was more messing with you. Yeah. It's definitely an easy weapon to miss time and blow yourself up. As long as I'm paying attention, I'm not like focusing on talking or like reading chat too much, I'm pretty good at not blowing myself up. It's muscle memory. You know what happened when the fronts are split? That people get to play whatever faction they want? See, you're doing that Reddit thing again. You're being outraged about nothing that needs to be outraged about, I think. I think you're being outraged. Are you outraged right now? Like... Communication's fucking hard! I need more ammo, man. Our teammates keep calling in the resupply on the other side of the map, and it's... kind of fucked up. I don't have enough grenade pistol shots for this. Okay, so if you're literally mid-reload, you don't go anywhere. I was wondering if that was like actually happening earlier. No, you gotta actually come out of the reload animation or else you literally teleport in spot. I'm not outraged, just feel like an unreachable one. You can't say new MO's some bullshit and not make me think that you're not outraged, brother. Make it make sense. It's a soft bullshit then. What is that? What? What gun are you using right now? The normal Liberator. The hell is it? Okay, that's that way. A soft bullshit. Not a hard bullshit, a soft bullshit. Mixed messages? Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's kind of confused here. I don't know. We have 7 days to complete it. And when it's a mixed front, that's okay. That's totally fine. The kill requirements are not that high, so it's not that bad. The bunch of Leviathan kills might be the hardest. Be my guess. It's a lot of Factor Shredder kills, but honestly, that shouldn't be too bad. So, yeah, personally, I'm happy with the MO because it allows people to kind of play whatever the hell they want. I think that's a huge positive. If we fail the MO, alright, whatever. Why does it matter if we win or lose? We just will lose sometimes. That's cool. All good. It's a filler MO anyways, so why does it matter? Jesus. Getting comboed right now. That guy actually made that. Hits. Dude, why? Wait, why is there so many? They know I need to do the MO. I'm killing 20 million by myself, apparently. Keep under firing. I keep thinking I'm gonna kill the guy. There might be a Shrieker Nest by chance around me, but I don't know where. Did they fix the horrendous aim on the Epoch? Yeah. It will randomly go like 20 degrees to left or right. Way to counter it for now is just stay close to the target. Works quite well. I used the laser sentry over there because I needed that over there. Because I couldn't use, oh, hi. Oh no, I didn't want that. I was hoping it would teleport me down onto the ground and I could just keep running. Ah, fuck. Oh. Do you think the Epoch would be get as much hate as their primary? No, because it would be fucking insane if it was in primary. I feel like the main... I mean, there's two main reasons why people are mad about the Epoch. One, it's a pretty skill-based weapon. Right, so if you're bad at charging it, you will naturally just dislike it. It is what it is. But the second part is like the stupid accuracy. It's a bug. They've confirmed it. They didn't intend for that. I don't think they intended it for it to be perfectly accurate, but I don't think they definitely didn't intend for it to be like this. So. When they fix the spread, will it be S tier? No, I don't think it'll be S tier, but I think it'll be like high A's. High A's for like all fronts, probably. Is War Pack really that OP? It's extremely good. But it'll depend on how you view like mobility options in games. Some people will appreciate it, some people would just rather have a guard dog. Just like how some people really like Pathfinder and Apex and some people don't. Yeah. I love the new arc grenade, dude. People are sleeping on that thing. It's crazy. Just because it doesn't record your kills doesn't mean it's bad. Oh yeah, jumping up and down Legends is nuts. Right, like the fact that I could just... Oh, it didn't give it to me. It's supposed to give it to me. Why did it give it to me? I'm getting embarrassed. You know? The Arcanade blows up 5 times. In the trailer, it shows only blowing up once. But what it does is you throw it down, and then it bounces 5 times. Bounce. Well, it bounces 4 times. Bounce. 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 And on the 5th explosion, it just blows up. So it's honestly just a better, like, stun grenade meets Urchin, in a way. Other than the fact that Urchin, you can stick to a Bile Titan and still knock him. Yeah. A lot of people are sleeping on how good it is, I think. Now, that being said, a lot of people are sleeping on it because it's bugged at the moment, and when it gets a kill, it does not record it as a kill. The enemy dies, but you will not all of a sudden see +5 kills, right? So people believe it's worse than it actually is. Like right there, it should be like +5, right? No kills recorded from it. The gas is recording the kills over there. Can you kill a bot factory? No, it doesn't have any damage like that. It doesn't have any destruction damage. Do the jump pack? Yeah. Number does not go up, weapon broken. Yep. You want to know another reason why this thing is F tier? You can get in and then jump back out. Cinema. Bam, 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 bam. Dun, dun. Bam, 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 bam. There is no Chinese, Narlis. English, French, German, Portuguese, Spanish, Latin American Spanish, and Japanese. Boom. .360 no scope, a shrieker. What weapon? Like AMR? AMR. Alright, got you. Let's do it. Deal.
Das nenne ich
You got yourself a deal.
Einsatz der Ressourcen.
Es graut einem, wenn man sich vorstellt, welche abstoßenden Larven gerade in der Düsternis schlummern.
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt. Teleports bereit.
I don't think I've seen that one inventory. I'm assuming we'll have Shriekers again. Shrieker patrols? Yeah, we're good.
Synchronisiert.
Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. New MMO sounds easy. Sort of. Sort of. Some things on it are kind of hard, like the Leviathan kills. You gotta convince a lot of people to go kill Leviathans, and a lot of people don't kill Leviathans at the moment, so. But also, that's a lot of Factory Shredder kills. Now, I think we can do it, but it's a lot of Factory Shredder kills. Now we have 7 days to do it, so yeah. What primer am I using right now? The original Liberator, the first one you get. Farm and Strider convoys? Yeah. Fair enough. Six to 7 is not that many, guys. But yeah. Technically, I think defense missions would be better. Most defense missions have more than 6 to 7, and they come faster. A tier 10 defense would have more than that spawning. On average. Kind of depends. Alright. Let's see if I can, like, first try this. Alright. I need to find a... patrol. I need a patrol. 360. Oh yeah, I got you. Oh, I got you, dude. Oh, I'm ready. Gotta warm up. So it's time to rename the FRV. Maybe. Gotta hunt some whales. I don't know if I would get an FRV for whale hunting though. Fuck that. That's scary. Just looking at the wall gate, looks promising. Yeah, man, it does. It's coming out in about an hour or so. But I don't know who the hell I'm playing with. What does it mean by unknown terminids? I don't even know what you're referring to. I don't even know what you're on. Not sure about. Man, we're supposed to be getting roaming shriekers, and I don't see any. What the hell? I got a $20 tip to earn. Oh, is this the Helldiver Companion thing? Ah, okay, gotcha. They removed it. Or is it the Shriekers? I mean, before, there was something wrong. It said, like, kill 10 million. It didn't say what. So I just assumed maybe that's what they were talking about. Alright, here we go. Hello, homies. First try? Ah, dude, imagine. Oh, okay. We'll do little. Ooh. What was that? Fourth try? Third try? Oh, that's a reload. That was actually lined up. Ooh. Another one. Wallgate is not free to play now. $50? Damn, bro. Ooh. All right, now we're getting good at it. Thank you so much, Rival. That is a big, very kind. But no, it is not free. It's like 30 bucks again or 20 bucks? I can't remember. But all content in the game will be free. There's going to be some skins, but I think that's just for like future development kind of thing. I thought they were saying Wallgate was 50. There is like a pre-order bonus or whatever the hell you want to call it, or deluxe edition bonus. I think it's there, right? I had it open. Is the store updated yet? Can I actually buy the game? Nah, I can't even. Not yet. Try to make it first try as much as possible. You need a slightly longer pause. First try clip. What? Got that Wild Star style. It's Blizzard. It's from former Blizzard employees, so they used a very similar art style. It seems it was intentional. 1 PM per download before the drops. Time, sadly. It's weird. Wonder why. Ooh. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. No scope streamer. I understand that, but I don't understand what you're referring to. Like, what about it? A blizzard is fine too. What are you in Antarctica right now? Let's see, download if there's some sort of like logistical concern, but no purchase of Zod. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the whole pre-download is something you have to, I think, pay Steam for. So maybe they're trying to save money on that? I don't know. The whole no pre-order though is weird for sure. I don't know. Did you play the beta for Wallgate? Any good? Oh, I did. I played quite a bit. I was hoping Takibo and Pips would enjoy it, but they did not. I really enjoyed the beta for Wildstar, or not Wildstar. Damn it, we've been talking about that. Wildgate. I think the only problem I had was playing solo is like pretty miserable in that game. You definitely want to have 4 people to play with. It's not a game to play solo. Like, trust me. Trust me, it's not a game to play solo. Send some AR clips to Discord. Gotta go now. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it for helping out. Have a great stream and rest up. Thanks, man. I'll try not to go too long today. Appreciate you looking out for me. Yeah, I did enjoy Wildgate. I would absolutely not recommend playing solo. Which is one of the reasons why I might not play today, because I haven't really heard from any of the people I was playing with in the beta. Which is kind of odd. They were all very excited for the release. So maybe we'll just play it tomorrow. So not like a solo slooping? Nah. At least at the moment, they don't have any like solo sloops you can do. They're all 4-man crafts at the moment. Apparently they have lower man. At some point they showed them off in a beta, like a closed beta. But none at the moment. So you're in a very awkward position where if you only have like 3 players, you have to go with like a random person. And that's very awkward. Because it's like just hard to communicate with everybody, and it's definitely a game of coordination. Like 100% a game of coordination, coordinating with your team, teamwork. So if your team struggles at the teamwork aspect, and you're like 4 random people, that sucks. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. It's a primary weapon, the normal liberator, like the one you start the game with. Thorax is working on release, so no pilot for you. Fuck! Yeah. That sucks. So maybe tomorrow. I'm also just extremely tired today, so it's kind of a good thing I don't have a reason to continue gaming. I need to have one of those midday naps, you know? I did not sleep really at all last night. I do love how many people ask what weapon I'm using. Because it should be the most recognizable game in the, gun in the game, right? Time for me to tap out to you. Much love, Tofu. You have a great one. Congratulations again on partner. Freshness heat bugs. Spent all night getting manhandled by the Incendiary Corpse. Yeah, we've been rotating today. We've been playing all of them, especially with the new MO. Where is this resupply? There it is. Is there another one here? Yeah, I kind of want to press the wrong button, but you know what? That works. Lots of new war button. Fantastic. If you're looking for a more in-depth opinion, I got a YouTube channel with a YouTube video. It's like 15 minutes or something like that. Highly recommend checking it out for a full breakdown and thoughts on every faction and how it performs. Yeah. I'm excited to play some Wildgate though. It was fun. It was a great time. It's a good friend game. Good friend game. I'm a little worried about the longevity of the game though, because it might just turn into like an elo hell game. Because like you need to absolutely have pure like a matchmaker to protect the noobs from the skilled. But at the same time, if they're too aggressive with it, it could result in people just getting like really frustrated, just playing super sweaty games all the time. And not everybody has 4 people to play with, so it's kind of rough in that regard. Just sub to YouTube. Let's fucking go. Thank you. I don't play games for fun. Fair. How's PvE in Wildgate compared to Sea of Thieves, for example? Better? I feel like Sea of Thieves had a lot of just like kiting melee enemies around while they try to melee you and then you just shoot them, turn around. Whereas in Wildgate, they shoot back on a map, and then you do PvE like almost like islands to gear, and then you use that gear to fight other players. And then there's a relic that is spawned randomly on the map that if you find it and bring it back to your ship, it will like give you some power-ups, but the whole map will know where you are. And then at a predetermined point in the match, depending on if it's a fast gate or slow gate, a gate will appear, and you want to try and get the MacGuffin through it. So it's not like Sea of Thieves in the sense that you're in like some like sandbox open world. So don't expect that. It's more of like Sea of Thieves in the sense of like, imagine the Sea of Thieves PvP mode if it actually got proper attention, you know? I think that's a better way to talk about it. Oh my god, that bounce. That's so fucking frustrating. Fuck. Oh, sorry, teammates. What's up, Alex? You okay? Or did you just question mark me? So, does that make sense, Rooster? Like, I don't know if you ever played Sea of Thieves PvP mode, but it's very similar to that. But if they put more gameplay variety and they put just more effort in general into it. It's also in space, obviously. Low grav. But if you like Sea of Thieves, you will be right at home. Yeah. Some people might, like, hear me say Sea of Thieves in space, and then they will, like, think of the open world nature of Sea of Thieves, but that's not actually how it goes. The stream sucked. Refresh is back. Gotcha. It wasn't on my side, so maybe it was on YouTube or somewhere in between. Go on, Mello. Oh my god, Mello, that's so original. I've never heard that before. That's so funny. You got the whole fucking group laughing. Sorry, sir. I was bored. What? You literally made a masterpiece, dude. No need to apologize. Ignore the haters. Just mad he fell for it. I didn't fall for shit. Didn't mean to make an unfunny and original joke. Bella, you're taking my words and my reaction way too seriously. I think you're right about the Steam costing extra for pre-download, because I just checked and I was able to start installing on Xbox. Yeah, Steam charges the developer for like pre-downloads. So. At least last I heard. I don't know, maybe they changed it. Dude, why was my did you hear that? My AMR was fucking like bass boosted there, dude. What the fuck was that? What the freak was that, dude? I love the no-scope AMR gameplay on bugs. It's fun. What a fun day. Glad you had a fun day, Annie. That's awesome. This actually honestly grown me, especially with the buffs it got. Nice. It still hasn't grown on me, personally. I feel like it's still missing some ability to, like, survive, but... Bam, 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 bam. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Secretly you glued a red dot? Nah, I've just played a lot of shooters, brother. I'm just quite good at this point of knowing where the center of my screen is. I had so much fun making the stuff. That's cute. Are you gonna keep the lantern and stuff? Like, you gonna try and bring it home with you, Annie, or ship it home? Like, mail it? Humble brag. The most humblest. The warp backpack? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can warp. When you're sitting inside the Pelican, you can warp. So you can warp yourself out. Met a guy from Ireland too. He's traveling for 1 month. That's cool. Taking the lanterns foldable. Oh, I didn't look foldable. Okay, that's cool, Annie. Nice. I'm sure Misty will love it. Hopefully she doesn't tear it to shreds. You have to put it in like a glass case or something. Just gave up making the lantern. It was so hard. Really? Well, it looks really good. Looks really good, honey.
Brücke gehört Ihnen, Herr Diver. Führen Sie uns in den Kampf.
What cap is that? Cape. Just log into the game and you'll get it. It was released today as part of a reward for solving the ARG when the Illuminates were about to attack. Everybody gets it. Thanks for that. No worries. I'm not sure if there's any kind of like timer or anything like that on it. Not sure. But no. Man, I am so sleepy today. My Lancer's so ugly. What? You know, you're making me want to like look back at it. It didn't look ugly to me. Why is that ugly? That doesn't look ugly. It doesn't look ugly at all, any. It doesn't look. It looks good. Should I wear corals? Wear shoes for the corals? I mean, it's very easy to cut yourself on the rocks and the coral itself. So if you're snorkeling, some of them have like water shoes and stuff like that you can wear, or like flippers. That would help. Or are you just talking about like swimming in general? Looks like Braille. Yeah, it's Braille, and on the back it says Decon, who is that's the alias of the developer that made the ARPG. He's a really nice dude. He's in the creator Discord. That's how I met him. So should I step on corals? I mean, I wouldn't recommend stepping on corals. It might, cut your foot. I mean, you can, but just be careful. Could be pretty damn sharp. Show lantern? Sure. Lantern. It's a bit out of focus. I think Annie's camera was focusing on the girl across from her, but It looks good. I think it looks good. I love that Annie's nails match it. I don't know if she did that on purpose, but I'm noticing it now. I like it, Annie. I think you did a good job. Maybe bamboo sticks. That's cool.
Die Feinde der Freiheit
It cut my
rücken
foot
näher.
since it was like nasty cut. Never swam in the ocean after that. Yeah, just be careful. Like swimming around coral, you just got like it's pretty sharp. Wearing flippers or like water shoes, definitely a good idea. Definitely a good idea. I have been into yellow. You can have it. Have what? The lantern? No, it's your lantern. I won't take it from you. Arrowhead, 2 weeks off, gave us a 2-week MO. Why is it a 2-week MO? How's this a 2-week MO? But I remember people say, you know, I don't like it. Okay, well, I'll take it and I'll love it. 3.3 million levies. I think it's possible. Because the thing is, you got to look at it this way: is that once the other ones are done, people will then move to Illuminate to kill Leviathans, or at least the MO people will, right? Don't look at the predictions. Predictions are dumb for an event like this because it's like obviously everybody's going in different directions, completing all those. Then once those objectives are done, then they'll come back and they'll do something else, right? Yeah, like naturally, obviously the Leviathans would not be killed, but you know, there's quite a few people out there, you know, that love doing MOs and they will probably start just mass killing Leviathans in a match. So it's a very cool MO. I like it personally. I'm down with this kind of kill MO. Usually I don't like kill MOs that much, but I like this one. This is cool. I think it's possible we could do it. It'll be unlikely because you are right. 3.75 million Leviathans is a lot, and that's difficult. That's gonna be real fucking difficult. But there's a good amount of MO players out there that, you know, love to just fucking grind. But I don't know if there's enough MO players. We'll see. I like your optimism on us players having the brain power to coordinate for this MO. Well, it's not even coordination. It's just the correct decision making for individuals. You know, if you notice that one of the factions is done, you move on to the other faction. Is that going to happen? Who knows? Some players will, but people are pretty burnt out from Leviathans, so the 3.75 million is kind of rough. Like if you go to the prediction page, I'm sure for this major order, the 3.75 million Leviathans will take us like a year to kill. You know, they might drop a secondary MO to drop them. It's possible. Yeah, they've done that in the past, right? When we're about to fail a certain section, they'll be like, hey, if you do this, like defend this attack on the Illuminate planet, we'll reduce it, or you no longer have to do it. You know, they like to throw curveballs at us. 12 months in one day. Yeah, I'm not surprised. So whale hunter loadout, harpoon, spear, hooks, anti-tank emplacement, recoilless, probably one person with FRV just so you can get around the map faster, and then like probably shield generator, and then maybe like a turret, like a random like machine gun turret or something like that to just protect your back while you're shooting at them. Definitely don't need the FRV, but it would be nice. So you can get closer and have an easier kill. If everybody did that on your team, I think you guys would slay out. I think you'd slay out. Dun, 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. But all right, I think I got gameplay with almost all the ARs except for the pacifier. But I think that's okay. Tomorrow we'll record our video for assault rifles on all factions. Yeah. 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 So yeah, basically I'm thinking like it'll be a video on assault rifles and how they do against every faction. Then I'll do marksman rifles / like long range weapons, I guess. And then I'll do shotgun or SMGs. SMG video. Then I'll do a shotgun video. And then I'll do like a energy / explosive video. Maybe. I think with the ARs, I think I'll put the variable in the AR section, and I'll put the Dominator in the DMR section. And then I'll put the Torture with the energy weapons probably. So then that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos. Maybe. They said only bring sandals. Sandals work. Just something to protect your toes. So I think I want to record all these videos, and then I want to do an additional video for like loadouts, like best loadouts for each faction. Pick like 2 to 3 loadouts per faction and then showcase them. Now the question is, do I want to do separate videos for each loadout, or like each faction, or all in one? I don't know, but I think this would be a good amount of videos right now to work on for the next couple weeks of Helldivers. Okay, separate videos would be cool. Knowing the Xbox noobs are coming. Yeah, basically that's the thought process. Is that like I'm finishing up my tier list and giving my thoughts on the most recent build, and then like talking about the pros and cons of each one. Xbox players won't have war bonds. Yeah, but this is something for them to understand which war bonds maybe they want or don't want. quite a few YouTube videos I want to do then. I may skip the SMG video. Just because I feel like SMGs are just not as popular. So I'll do like... assault rifles, marksman rifles, shotguns, and then energy / explosive weapons. Bye, Rival. Thanks, buddy. You have a great one. Yeah, we'll see. I'll talk to my editor. We'll see what happens. All right, chat. I'm actually going to call it here. I know early end to the stream, but I'll be honest, I'm pretty exhausted. I'm a sleepy gamer. I did not get much sleep last night, so to stop myself from burning out, I'm gonna call it a little early today. We'll be back tomorrow with hopefully a normal stream time, around 9 hours or so. We'll also be playing some Wildgate at some point during the stream tomorrow, probably near the end. So if you're interested in that, we'll be playing it tomorrow. Hope everybody has a fantastic morning, evening, afternoon, night, wherever you are in the world. Quickly look over on Twitch to see if there's anyone streaming. But yeah, apologies once again for the early end to the stream. It's just, I do not want to burn out on Helldivers. I love me some Helldivers, but I don't want to burn out on it. That would not be good. Vombas is currently streaming. I don't know who this is, but he's playing some Helldivers. Show him some love. 6-star Helldiver. Not sure who it is. Say hi. Be nice. Be kind. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Check out the YouTube link down below if you're looking for some content, tier lists, and so on and so forth. Yeah, join us for the raid, spam some emotes, say hi. Much love. Thank you for watching. Appreciate all of the support, and you guys have a great rest of your day. Sorry for the early end, but I gotta take care of myself. So, peace.